Gentleman in the mix.
Hello, traders. Welcome to the 100K Bitcoin pump stream, where we're witnessing Bitcoin up over $4,000, up nearly 4.2% for the memes, and wow, a lot of dreams. So, welcome. Early stream, but that's what we do, man. Like, if we get price action like this, doesn't really matter when it is. We kind of try to cover it, right? And after that FOMC meeting, we saw a low yesterday of 95,843, but the bids came in the evening, and then as soon as that daily candle closed, it was like a switch got flipped, and they have been pumping this thing for 16 hours, over 16 hours now. Give me an audio check, video check. Mic volume could be better. Is it not loud enough? Hold on. Maybe it's the music's probably too loud. Yeah, music should be a lot better now, lower. Yeah, and so altcoins have blown up, man. This was just kind of like uncharacteristic of what had been going on, where any rally Bitcoin received, most altcoins underperformed. They still are underperforming, not today particularly, but overall, absolutely. And we had been discussing that via Fibonacci retracements, and we'll look at and see if any progress has been made on any of these alts. I mean, it's great news that Ethereum trading above that 1724, given enough time, you did have a $2,000 target, and you're above it right now, which is great, but you're in that inflection zone. One sec, let me see here before we get this just rolling. Audio's good now? What the heck, man? What happened? All is check. Okay, so this is just the 8-hour chart we're looking at. That upsloping flag ended up being a half staff, they call it that, when it's not downsloping, it's upsloping. Too much demand, and now you're watching the breakout, and they was just like a hot knife through butter, that 99.3 100K level. I don't know. I mean, you did spend time last night a little bit at this level before they came in. Remember, these are 8-hour candles, so there was a brief moment in time where it was regarded. They closed one of the 8-hour candles right at it. But then Wall Street woke up, and now looking left, not much in the way of anything until $102,562. I mean, that's about all I could see. Like a candle high close from December. Obviously, a major reversal from January 6th, and another perfect bearish back test from February 3rd. So that you would think that's like kind of on deck now in terms of like overhead resistance. And if we talk about Fibonacci retracements, well, I believe we're closing in on a 78% retrace. High to low. My God, we virtually hit it. 101,897, give or take a couple dollars. That is a deep retrace. But if we want that hypothetical shark discussed weeks ago, from the dragon to the shark, the dragon shark, 105,446. My God, how fast is this C to D wave unfolding? It's glorious. So I would just great to make money during the C to D wave, but just understand we might catch a reaction. I mean, you have a tremendous amount of overhead resistance at 105, 106, the 886, completing a W shape. Nearing a 224 fib extension, confluent with the 886. So let's just see if we can get there. But to see it happen so fast, it's like, well, yeah, to cool off or pause here would make sense. But yeah, just on the way. It's the dragon, wreaking havoc across the countryside, decimating, destroying villages. Word is getting passed via ravens that it's happening, and all the militias, all the men, they just don't have the technology to kill this dragon. What was that? What was that? Yeah, I think that was Napoleon Dynamite, but I'm not really sure. Maybe. Yep. So the daily, the 8 hour, we got the 4 hour up on the screen. Let's take a look at that weekly real quick. My God, chat. 3, 4, going. I mean, 3 days, 6 hours, but really going for the 5th green candle in a row. That bullish engulfing candle was a god of all engulfing candles, was it not? Looking back, you are approaching, I don't know, 102.488 is a candle high close, and then 104.5 is the highest candle close ever. That was back December 9th, so we're getting really close to testing some big weekly candle closes. Not too far off. Life comes at you fast. And then the monthly, the cup with Hendelman, 121, measure move, still not hit. On the monthly, this is probably the best looking time scale. Wouldn't you agree? Like that bullish engulfing candle concluded last month, and right out the gate, we're 8 days? 8 days into the new month of May, and just kind of ripping and roaring. I mean, we're up on the new month, man, up 7.34% in 8 days, less than 8 days technically. And we got 23 days and change, but man, like to break 102.6 would be the, if we could ever close above that, it'd be the highest close ever. So for upside potential percentage wise, just to see that measured move be achieved from where we are right now, we would have it. Wow, you wouldn't believe it. We have another 19% upside on Bitcoin. That is incredible. So hype in chat for the cut with Hendelman. Hype in the chat for weekly bullish and golden candle catching stupid amounts of fall through. Hype in the chat for, let's be real. Like the Wyckoff distribution target pretty much was 73.8, and we didn't see 73.8 by like $600, which was. So the target, the pretty much hard target breaking 92K, we didn't see it by 0.8, less than 1%. And that they did that on the S&P 500 where they didn't let that old all-time high be tested, but it was so freaking close. And then the dragon developed, and then the seller exhaustion developed, and it was like, dang, man, what if we could break the dragon spine, the supply line? And they broke it, but it didn't really seem convincing, right? It was that breakout. They back tested it. And it's crazy, dude. It is literally insane when you look back, because when they broke it, there was only one day where they back tested it. And it was a pretty nasty day. It was down almost 2%, and it almost took out the previous day's gains, the breakout candle. But look, just a perfect test, and then just sideways for an effing week. I guess you had a week to determine, do I want to own the dragon tail or not? Before all heck broke loose, in 2 days, you were up over 10%. And then from there, oh God, back to the chop. Same type of chop we saw mid-April. We got late April, early May, until the past couple days. What's up, Yesy?
Caveat super chatted $50.
Bruh.
Just close the fucking door. Close the door.
Wow. Yesy, thanks so much. Sorry, I do not have muscle memory down on these. There we go.
Hype in the chat! I like turtles.
Thank you so much, Yesy, for the 50. By the way, if you don't know, I had not a bet. I don't even know what you would call it. I had a something going on where pledge, where it was like if Bitcoin saw 100K before the weekly candle close stream, I would purchase a 4K camera, a Sony FX3. That's a $4,000 camera. Already purchased. Had to get a lens for that camera. That was another $2,500. Had to get a HDMI capture cards. What happened to the music, dude? Yes, did you turn my music off? What the heck? So today, of all days, I have reinvested in this live stream $7,000. Just for, that's what it requires for 4K streaming. So that will be probably fully operational in the next few days. This is going to take a little while to get here, different parts, so I'm not sure when they're all will be here. I had to get extra HDMI cables, a lot of stuff. So yeah, that's all for y'all. I mean, why don't we just go all in, dude? We already kind of did, you know, with the battle station, but we're just taking it to another level, dude. And then at some point, 8K streaming, but that might be 5 years from now. Yeah, 8K, I don't even think YouTube can do it really yet. We'll see. Remember, doing this all with 0 sponsors, except you, the viewer. 0 advertising revenue, 0 monetization, 0 affiliate
Put
marketing
this
links.
$10 toward the camera. Peace.
Dow Jones thinks the 20. Yeah, still, it's already been purchased, but any contribution leading up to Sunday will go directly to that. So if you want to pitch in for the 4K, by all means, it will be greatly appreciated. But it's all good, not necessary. We're just, nothing's ever necessary here, man. All right. E-learning, this is the way I believe the internet founders would have always wanted it to be, like this stream. Education centric, but with its spin of hopefully a little 120 BPM to keep you, you know, awake, because it's a very dry subject. I mean, people's eyes would glaze over if you ever talk about this stuff to someone who's not interested in it. It's impossible to talk about this stuff to people that are not interested. So, you know, why not create a community of like-minded individuals, which we've done. And it's been going on for over 7 years now. And my God, dude, we've seen Bitcoin all over the place. I think the lowest point of our community's history, Bitcoin was at 3,100, 3,150. Yeah, that was the lowest price, I think. 2018. It was Black November. The whole freaking month was just death. Capitulation. I remember Bitcoin dropped 50, 55% in 5 weeks. Different times. Clearly. But yeah, thanks for everyone being here and supporting this channel and the message that the team and me tried to exude to the internet. All right. Thank y'all for everything. So we're at 101, 308 on Bitcoin, pretty much at a 78% retrace. Amazing. Waiting on 105, 446 to complete that potential bearish shark pattern. Beautiful. Super, super happy about that. And so I would imagine Bitcoin dominance is down today. It has to be, because these altcoins blew up. Finally, a red candle, but not even like really that big of a deal. Oh no, at percentage levels not seen since May 5th. What? Dude, it's the 8th. Yeah, I know. Really not a big deal yet. So you'd think at some point we'd see a red candle. We're getting it. You remember yesterday was the highest daily candle close in over 4 years, along with the day before and a few days prior to that. I mean, it's just been constantly multi-year highs. Wow. But hey, I'll tell you, I mean, it's very real here. That is some higher. That's extreme bearish divergence on the MACD histogram, on the RS, or on the MACD, sorry, histogram. The RSI, not so much. Nah, no real divergence, or if you want to call it that. It's not clear at all. It's just the MACD though. That's why you have multiple oscillators if you can help it. One could possibly give you a better read than the other because they're not perfect. Tony, you've been watching since 2018. Well, you're the oest of Giists, right? You are a very original. I mean, you've been watching me since Hyped on Crypto days. It's your boy, Hyped on Crypto. The show I used to have was called Crypto and Chill. Should just call it Scam Coin and Chill. Because that's what these things, you know, yesterday and today, there's no real difference. Just Bitcoin rallied. So we know how it works. Yes, if Bitcoin rallies, altcoins rally too. Okay, today finally though, altcoins outperformed. And this chart shows you most days Bitcoin outperforms for years and years and years. Okay,
Gentlemen,
let's go to Ethereum. Up 13%. Let's freaking go, man. Okay, so they broke it. The breakout in the end, the walkout, ended up being real as F. So much uncertainty and doubt. It was very similar in the end, looking back now, right, retrospectively, it was very similar to Bitcoin, where you had about a week of sideways action after the breakout, and then just the the impulse candle. This is technically a God candle. Anything above 10% is a God candle. And we have now, all right, it is finally confirmed, chat. This is kind of sad, all right? Hear me out. Ethereum has now officially, from its high point of like December 5th, from its peak to its valley, to its lowest low, it has officially made a 23.6% retrace. What? Remember, we just discussed that Bitcoin is pretty much hitting a 78% retrace from its high to low. 786, and Ethereum's making a 23.6% retrace. Congratulations on outperforming today. But you know what would have to happen for Ethereum to catch up to Bitcoin's performance on the recovery? Ethereum would have to appreciate in value still, even after a 13.35% candle. It would still have to go up another 71% just to match, to rival Bitcoin's retracement recovery. That's just... So it really is the meme of, like, you know, the cartoon, the Olympics, right? First, second, third place, fourth place, fifth place, sixth place, seventh place, eighth. You know, it's like Bitcoin's, you know, getting its gold medal today. And Ethereum truly is at like eighth place, you know, popping champagne, freaking out. Okay, so it's cool. That's an amazing candle. And it's really cool to see that amazing candle occur after a supply line was finally broken. But dang, man, a lot more work. So maybe that's, you know, if the market conditions continue to improve, hey, we made a trade deal with the UK and we got a new pope now from Chicago, you know, maybe we play catch up and there might be more opportunity for gains here. It very well could be that, all right? But just not going to take anything away from Ethereum's amazing God candle today. And technically what's going on, they're trying to break an overhead resistance from August 2022, overhead resistance from February 2021. This is a very real level. Do not ignore it. To break that, I think you get right up to 2127. But if you break 2127, chat, that is where we're cooking. That's where things are going to really start accelerating. A 2,400 target, easy. Very easy. And then above that, that's when, you know, it could get even crazier. I mean, you're talking probably $2,900, $3,000. So rejoice. It seems like Vitalik maybe finally got on creatine. Bitcoin is at $101,352, up 4.4%, $4,288. It's incredible. So chat, it is truly a great day. LAC looking lackluster. Meh, dude, again, LAC is a traditional asset, right? It is a beautiful harmonic framework setup, you know, a Scott Carney dream, we would call it. And just because it's underperforming a speculative market's performance today, right, doesn't mean it's not amazing. LAC is like a long-term hold for your portfolio that is defensive, and it gives you allocation to other markets, right? I mean, like, it's okay to have a little LAC with your Bitcoin, with your Ethereum, right? I mean, and it's all based on your technical analysis, man. So I wouldn't get too worried about LAC, man. The fun has just begun, dude. You still have 100% plus upside, but you may not have the patience to hold it until then. But it's just a position trade. It is like an ACHR, a QBTS in its own right. Okay, so that's Ethereum. Tremendous development. XRP caught some bids. Dude, this is pathetic, man. This is just, I'm sure it's probably going to go higher, all right? Like, especially Bitcoin's going to hit that 886. But, dude, not a great look. I love that it's up 5.3%, but a lot of things are up 5.3%, right? We're still looking at that potential inverse head and shoulders neckline that they're at again, and they just can't break it. They probably will. right? As they defended the 200 moving average, you're getting a big bullish engulfing candle. Probably gonna catch a rally soon because all they're doing is putting in higher. Look, these lows here, all these lows are higher than this low, and this low is higher than this low. All of these lows indicate so much demand that the sellers are unable to even get back to that 190, 196 level. So it looks great on XRP. Good start, but you need a lot more. We're on a breakout watch here. And you do probably have a 256 to 265 target if this thing's going to break out and run with others. So nice. Okay, momentum has shifted, chat. Where it was in the hands of the sellers for months, we can now see that it has returned into the hands of the buyers with the consecutive higher lows and favorable price action to a 200 moving average. But again, the inability for the sellers to test 196 is really what sticks with me. So hype in the chat for XRP. Looks like breakout is imminent. They are absorbing supply that exists at this 225 level, it looks like. So keep your eye on it. I just set up an alert. Yeah, SUI is beautiful, man. It is, yeah. Okay, so Solana that was possibly bull flagging. Wheel, remember, your bull flag, you break out. So up against, it's a midpoint of the mega range between 125 and 190. You're finally at it now. There's a little supply there, no surprise. That was a huge run. I mean, it's up almost 9% at the highs. I believe it was up 10%. But we know this level is just real, okay? It's just an overhead resistance, support resistance, okay? From all over, so many times. So you figure that's exactly where supply would be. Okay, that's why maybe you're pausing here. You're not going all the way higher. But again, anything above 130, given enough time, your harder target eventually, if the market conditions approve, would be 190 again. But yeah, some really nice high and tight consolidation. The high and tight bull flag is resolving with a bullish breakout today, and I couldn't be prouder. Nice, dude. Very nice. We'll put bull flag, dude. If that's a bull flag, you don't even want to know what the bull pole is. This is the bull pole. The whole pole is massive. That's what she said for sure, right? A 2-week bull flag of 45% from candle close to candle close. Dude, that's almost an easy 190 measured move, if that. But yeah, again, like, okay, we can talk about measured moves, but why do we not see measured moves? Because overhead resistance. So up against the level, man. You break that, it is gonna probably be smooth sailing to 190. All right, let's go Solana, dude. Whew. Cody, stop talking about yourself, man. Yeah, beautiful. Have an alert set up above that 163 level, because if you hear the beep, a big development's occurring on Solana. Okay, BNB only up 2.5%. I mean, it's technically speaking not doing anything great, right? At least Ethereum, we had something to talk about. Solana, we had something to talk about. XRP, you kind of had something to talk about. And this is just BNB now. Okay, tweezer top, played out, underperformed. That's good news, because now we're back at this level. But you are clearly at or below just a major overhead resistance. Okay, it has been so well respected for so long. But here's the good news. Really good news. If like Bitcoin's going to continue, you could just see here, incomplete W shape X, A, B, C, D. Couple different ways you could anchor it too. Like talk about complex wave structure situation like that. A bat. Yeah, a bat would take you to 760. So you put in a higher low, which is great. Halted the seller's momentum. You rallied, made lower highs, didn't change anything, and then maybe a higher low here. So again, I could look, dude. If Bitcoin's going to continue rallying, altcoin's going to continue rallying. BNB is going to eventually break these resistances. But dude, that is just such a huge deal, right? That's everything. To break it would be tremendous. Yeah. wonder if this is it. If the sellers tried and tried, too much demand, they couldn't test the level again, and now there's so much demand they can't even come close to rivaling the previous low before rallying to resistance again. So maybe they're beginning to absorb the remaining supply that exists at this inflection zone, and that we might see a big breakout once the supply is absorbed fully. That'd be great. Substance. Well, Wuzu, it shouldn't be that easy to hear. It really should be pretty quiet, man. Like, the music should be like, I can barely hear it. Okay, so just a wonderful day for everything. It's not just crypto. Dogecoin, great news, man. Really good news, right? We discussed below this level, it's really tough to justify wanting to own it. But look what that candle brought us today, 10%. So you've recaptured the key inflection zone. Wonderful development. Big deal. That's huge. So if we are lucky, we at some point get a back test of the level we recaptured, and we get something like this. Oh my God, dude, there's like a little fruit fly. Short seller fruit fly flying around me. What the heck? You get a back test of this level to reconfirm its validity. And then that's when we talk about optimum risk management, right? Easy to strategize stop losses, good upside if we get a formal back test, really good upside. But you do want to get forms of reconfirmation, and we don't have it yet. We're just recapturing level, and that's amazing. That's such a good thing for now. All right. Bitcoin Cash up 9%. My mother of God, dude. What the? Bitcoin Cash at one point today was up like 24%. This is like the first time a fruit fly has been flying around in my place like ever. Why is it here? The fruit's over there. The bananas are way over there. Man bun fruit fly. There you go, dude. Yeah, so Bitcoin Cash ran up to a major inflection point. Remember, the daily is whatever. It was all about the monthly here. Dude, the monthly was just, it's still ridiculous. It's still like, oh, wow, we're up 9% today. Well, wait till we're at $700, $1,000 on Bitcoin Cash. This is probably one of the best monthlies I've seen in crypto. Okay, and look at the technicals, right? It's beyond ridiculous. Dude, what is this thing doing? Is someone controlling? Yeah, a Chinese spy fly. It probably is. So, yeah, I mean, this one, not much out there like so perfect. One test on the monthly, a second test on the monthly. Dude, this is probably going to 700 again. Like, they're confirming stupid amounts of accumulation, way more than before. Yeah, dude, you have a $600, $700 target on this, given enough time. Could take a few months, but wow. Love it, man. And then, we had another one that looked pretty good. Maker, uncharacteristic of many others that just were making their lowest lows, lowest highs, lowest lows, lowest highs over and over and over again. But this one was not doing that. This one was put in the lowest low, lowest high, higher low, confirmed higher low, recapturing $11.94 to $1,200. Very, very real deal. And then broke the supply line and did the same type of like walkout. Was down like 6% to test that 200 again, and has recovered, and now is at it trading at its highest price since March 2nd. There is a lot of upside on this, dude. Tons of upside. You just got to give it time. I mean, the retraces, 38% retrace over $2,000. Yeah, dude, you're looking probably at a $2,400 maker if you give me enough time. We just exceeded the 236 for the first time. And then a golden cross imminent. Oh my God, by tomorrow. maybe the next couple days, we'll have a bullish crossover. The 50-day moving average will cross over the 200-day simple moving average. Magenta line will overtake the crimson line, and they call that a golden cross, which is, not a big deal. But if you want a trend reversal, it eventually has to happen, and it would be your first golden cross seen on Maker. You got to go all the way back to right here, July of 2023. That bullish crossover occurred, and after that, look where we went. Maker went all the way to $4,000. So I'm hoping for the same type of outcome. But yeah, it's just great, man. Most look like crap, and if they were gonna rally, it'd be random. It would just be because Bitcoin pumped. No rhyme or reason. And that happens, man. It's the same mentality of walking into a casino, going to a slot machine. You have no edge, no structure, lowest low, lowest high, garbage, bad odds. You pull the lever and you won. Wow, dude, there was a 42% chance you were going to win, or a 38% chance you're going to win. You won. Congratulations. But you're not, if you're playing the numbers game, you're not looking for your odds being so low. You're looking for like 60, 65, 70% chance outcomes. So you can't find that at a casino unless you go to the poker table and play against other players, or you know how to count cards, doing blackjack. That's about the only games where you can have an edge. So you're looking for those edges, and those edges, an edge is us identifying price action. In the price action is indicative of certain things, right? Higher lows represent more than before, right? Accumulation. You want accumulation. You want and then a second test is a form of confirmation of accumulation. These are just things you want. They increase your chances of a particular outcome. Okay, so Maker was giving us that. Most of the altcoins just weren't. Yesterday they weren't. Today they weren't. Bitcoin pumped, so they're pumping too, and that's fine, man. Okay. Hope y'all are doing well though. It's a Thursday. My God, what a week it's been so far. It's not even over. One that was so crazy was CRV. Like, this is freaking nuts, man. There was 55% downside when it broke the bad action magnet move. It like exceeded a key inflection point just to go complete the M shape. It was one of the only ones out there that did this. And from there it bottomed, then it spring, back test of spring, oh my God, and then just ran, and now is going for its highest daily candle close since January 30th. Forget the little, pennant, wedge, whatever, upsloping. That's a supply line they're testing right there. Big engulfing candle. Yeah, up 11% above the 200. I'm sure there probably was already a golden cross. There wasn't. Oh, golden cross would be incoming. Still haven't had it yet. It's beautiful. Like, this was one of the only ones. I don't even know if there was anyone that was this perfect for real. Okay, so it's your crypto stream, dudes. Sorry, look at S coins makes me thirsty, so popping a Pellegrino here. Yeah, I remember when Bitcoin crossed 10K as well, first time, 2017. It was wild. It was freaking nuts, actually. Yeah, so Litecoin, I mean, this was one that just wasn't much to look at on it. Like, it was a short setup that hit target 3, and that was the end of the trade, and that just happened to be where buyers came in to defend, and it was the bottom. But the issue, this is one of many others where it's like, okay, it's been on a rally like Bitcoin rally, so Litecoin recovered, and it's still not making a higher high than what we saw March 26th. In fact, it's an 88% retrace from that high to low. So still below the 200 moving average. There is like upside, there really is. Like, you could definitely maybe wake up one day and see this at 103, given enough time above $84. But just looking at it, pretty blah. Again, like here, we're just looking for structures to help us determine if we have an edge, an increased probability than 50%, than a coin flip of an outcome. And if we don't have a structure, it's just not that fun to look at. This one doesn't really have anything, locally lately that's great. I mean, you had someone be like, dude, that's a rising 4 methods, I guess. Cute, real cute. Not a real pattern, but No, Steve. What are you talking about? I would never need a sponsor. Y'all are the sponsor. Y'all sponsor the stream. The viewers. Okay. Look at total real quick. They finally busted out. Wonderful. I like totals. Boom. Above the 200. Above 3.01. That was a big deal, man. Why? Because look left. That was the old cycle top 2021 peak. Finally exceeded it. Thank God. We're now rivaling the Trump tweet pump and dump that Sunday morning crazy run. I mean, altcoins, some of them were up 34, 40%. I think Cardano was up like 70% or something stupid before it dumped the next day, and then we made our lowest lows. So, we're not making higher highs quite yet. I mean, from this high, we are. You know, if we're talking about a dragon, right? We at some point did have something like this. It's a dragon, you know.
Let's do it.
Fibonacci retrace from this dragon. Not even out of 618 yet. So you got a little more upside before 3.17 trillion. And if you ever completed if the dragon ever turned into a shark, you'd be looking at a $3.54 trillion level. Being above 3 trillion, I mean, I gain more confidence because that was just such a big deal. Very strong. You gotta love this momentum, how it goes, how you're looking at the histogram, momentum histogram wicks. And okay, you had a huge pop in positive momentum, and then it waned, and then it reset. Okay, it started going red a little bit, but it went back to neutral momentum. And sometimes this is what happens. The momentum resets, and then a new impulse begins. Sometimes it's negative. Yeah, sometimes you start building negative momo, but then it gets back to neutral. Sometimes you start building positive momentum again. And that's exactly what's happened. We have not seen negative momentum on the daily on total since April 11th. So we're going on 1 month now. Bitcoin 101,457. We're pretty strong here, dude. We got an hour, 24 minutes till the 4-hour candle close. We are 2:35 Eastern. If you're enjoying the live stream, hit that like button and bell that sub. Don't do it for me. Do it for Bitcoin. Dow Jones, thanks for the sponsorship, man. Yeah, chat pretty slow. What does Bitcoin need to do for chat to be hype, man? I mean, how far off is Bitcoin from its all-time high now? We are less than 10,000 off, right? Let's see. Percentage-wise, Bitcoin is 7.33% away from a Hey song. It has been 108 days since the last Hey song was played. A drought, but a reasonable drought. Have I looked at yields yet? No, we're still just kind of getting through some cryptos. Let's look at that. The two beautiful wedge patterns, the V-chain. I mean, still spinning its wheels. Got to break 2.8 cents. They can't do it. I mean, I love that it's up 10%. But again, being up 10% is great, but what are the technical events occurring? Has it broken overhead resistance yet? No. But man, it is starting to look more and more like some crazy Momo shift where there's so much demand now maybe in this market. They're not letting it go to rival that left shoulder. So, dude, a neckline, I'm just telling you, whether you call it a inverse head and shoulders potentially or not, a measured move one way or another to break this, there you go, TA Tetris. It's 3.9 cents up there. So that's lots of upside. They keep turning my music off, dude. Yeah, to break, so everyone needs to have an alert set up on B-Chain, okay? Because if you're breaking 2.8 cents, big deal, huge deal, major implications, and we know the wedge pattern, it's so pretty. 50% 618 from the high to low here, that would be your target, and that's like up higher than measured move categories of the small potential Momo shift. Very strong today, love it. XLM was another one. It's beautiful. It's like artwork. Like whoever constructed this price action from late November to mid-April is a friend of mine, should be a friend of yours. I would love to sit down and drink a beer with the composite operator of V-Chain and XLM. Probably CZ and his goons, probably them. Because they don't make patterns prettier than this, Bulkowski patterns. So love it. This is something that's probably going to resolve with a 50%, at least 50% retrace, which is 42 cents. If we get lucky, a 618 is going to take you to 47 cents. Those are two targets that are just traditional falling wedge Fibonacci targets. 50% 618. It's always been like that. All right. You can do a measured move too that's going to take you probably 47 cents, maybe a little higher. You know, but that, whatever. It's two different ways of measuring for targets as a trader. 101,449. 4.53%. My God, man. Did you check your portfolio today? Super excited about 4K streaming. It's going to be so fun. I mean, it's... Oh, yeah. My music turns off when I undo my last marking on my chart. The Control Z, does it do it? No, I don't know. No, I don't undo. Weird. Maybe I have something hotkeyed or something. Hey, it's one wheeler. Yeah, one wheeler and DB killed it in the AV or the V. The video helped today in general chat. Thank y'all for making it to where I could quickly purchase everything I needed so we can get the stream up and running, you know, as fast as possible in 4K. So we can, if y'all want to, move on just to look, you know, try to keep it broad a little bit. S&P 500. One thing I love about it, man, another gap, but dude, a lot of my concerns evaporate when we recapture, when we are trading above 567, right? It's a line in the sand like Dogecoin, 18 cents. We're above it. Hey, man, I feel a lot better about the asset. If we're above 565 on the spider, I feel a lot better about it. But the issue with this is like, that's just, okay, one level of adversity. There's two more. It's a 200-day moving average of 573, and right there, 576 is an overhead resistance from late March. Both of those levels are going to be big deals, and they're going to be tested. And if we can break them, my God, to the promised land we go. But we are slowly approaching it. Going for the highest daily candle close on the spider since late March. That's wonderful, man. Over 1 month highs. The retrace continues, which it was controversial below 565 with unfilled gaps below you. You wonder, when will this gap fill on all the index funds from April 22nd? When? Retrace continues. Wonderful for risk on assets. Dow Jones, hey man, we're back above 41.2. I'm a happy man. I'm not near as concerned as I would be like yesterday. Okay, look, man, if you're below the level, you're testing as resistance, you're closing. That's not good. But look what they've done today. We gapped up, and what did they do? At open, they went to test formally the resistance, and they're confirming it as support, and we're catching some nice follow through off that bullish back test. Going for a gap fill, it looks like, at 42.2, and that 200-day moving average is up there as well. So great to see this on the index funds continuing to recover and getting over some pesky key levels from last year. Desperately needed. We're getting it. Nice. It's progress. It's technical progress. And then the NASDAQ, which, man, I don't want to just look. The unfilled gap, depending on how you look at it, unfilled gap still at 17.4, but maybe this wick, the market interpreted it as a gap fill, I guess. But pretty strong, nearing the highs of the day. And you are recapturing some key levels here, like just barely, but you are, and that's wonderful. But just like the spider, just above the overhead resistance, you got the 200 moving average and a local high from late March. So still this 886 level from this high to low. Hoping that we can break that, and then we'd probably be getting some sort of, you know, what's that? Sorry, dude, I can't do the weird. So from the high to low, like Bitcoin had a shark. Well, then on the index funds, you have not a shark because it's a higher low on the C point. Remember, Bitcoin's low was lower on the C point, but they both have 88% retrace conclusions. So if we're able to get back, if this is real, back above the 18K level, if we're able to break above that 200 moving average, recapture prices above the March 25th high, But then you got 18,653. There's just it's like a book, man. It's like Lord of the Rings, bro. There's just so much that has to be done.
Chris in Miami tipped $25. Can we take a look at SHX? This is the Dolphins' year, I swear or hope. Thank you.
Chris in Miami, thanks to 25, dude. Well, if we can keep Tua Tagovailoa healthy, put him in a, give him like 2-3 of those Guardian helmets, and then we can keep Waddle healthy. Tyreek Hill, we got a chance, man. I don't know, man. Great offense, but kind of just can't close out games. But yeah, I hope so, dude. Living here, that would be wonderful. I haven't even been to a Miami Dolphins game yet, being a resident here for over 2 years, so probably should get on that with Bama quarterback. Just, I don't know, dude. Why is the Hollywood, like, we're in Hollywood, Florida, right? You got to go so far north, being a Miami resident, to get to these games. It's stupid. I mean, it should be right here at the Miami Marlins Stadium. That's where they should be playing the game. Hard Rock's just so far out of the way. Anyway, so that's like, if it's going to pull a Bitcoin, that's where could be concluding the C to D wave, this wave structure. 19.5, and then reaction up there if we're lucky. Okay, so IW, well, Rust 2000, whatever. Rust 2000, okay, breaking upward out of this. Right, could break one way or another. Looks like they're resolving it upward. Highest price seen since April 2nd. Going for the highest close since April 2nd, which is, okay, that's 1 month highs for sure, over 1 month highs. To start reversing your trend potentially, you got to break 2100 because you have lower highs, lower lows consecutively. Any peak we see conclude below 2100 is the lowest high. So a lot more, a lot of progress needs to be made on the Rust 2000. But above $2,000, psychological level, it's a historical level. I'm cool with it. Yeah, probably just gonna underperform other names, but still, it currently is for sure underperforming the other index funds. Like a lot of altcoins underperforming Bitcoin. Same thing. Think about Rust 2000's a bunch of altcoins. Okay, so those are your index funds. How about golds? Well, chat, could be over. 6% in 2 days to what? What was the candle we identified yesterday? Does anyone remember, or was anyone watching? What candle did we identify on gold, Japanese candlestick? I'll wait. Oh, wow, dude. Is it that slow in here? So we only had like 2 people that watched yesterday. 3 people? I don't know, man. Yeah. Thanks for the 667 people here. 250 likes. We get 300 likes quick if we wanted, man. We could. Yeah, so we had a few answers come in. First answer, Beef Jake and Brian. Yeah, bearish inside bar. Then Neo comes in with the same, also a correct answer, the bearish Harami. The whole body and wicks confined within the body of the previous candle. That is a bearish reversal candle. And today's candle, unfortunately, if we close in 2 hours, 12 minutes, the same price or lower, it will be confirming the bearish Harami, the bearish inside bar, and that is a reversal. Okay, and guess what? Unfortunately, pretty much at this point, this dark cloud cover shooting star is active, and now on the confirmation high, you have another Japanese candlestick reversal. So, not looking good, man. Not good at all. And that could be, whatever. You come back, $3,000, pivot and run higher later. But yeah, they're putting in a lower high. We don't see lower highs very often. Last time we saw a lower high was back December. You pull back, but see, low to high, it was like a 786. And he ran again. So could be just getting something similar here. Okay, Bitcoin 1013, kind of stalling out here. Bitcoin saw a high point today of 101,750 with just not much there. Holding it back, I don't see anything. There is nothing. There's literally like nothing here till at least 102,650 to 103. So, you know, they do this 1014. It might take till power hour, which is like 5 hours away or 4 hours away till power hour. Yeah, and then they can start running it again a little later because your really insignificant time scales might be cooked. But yeah, gold looks maybe done for now, and that means good news for risk on. Okay, great news for risk on. These Mag 7s, they're okay. They're doing okay. Tesla up 4.6%, the best. Man, Chop City, unfilled gap. Below the 200 moving average, below overhead resistance, range bound, top of the range at 299. White Slipper, let's friggin' go.
Go Bills. Fins poo poo.
Fins poo poo. I mean, you know, we're not gonna. Look, dude, I'm not gonna say that the Dolphins are better than the Bills, okay? I'm a transplant, so I'm not gonna be a homer here. I mean, even with Bama football, like where I'm from, was like played there, you know, went to school there, graduated there. I mean, like I still will be, you know, I will be. If you know me, I've been very vocal and opinionated if we're not doing well, if we're doing the wrong things. So, not a homer. So yeah, Bills have proven to be better. Yeah. Right? Sorry, man. Looking at all this stuff making me thirsty. Yeah, we got Tesla top gainer of the Mag 7, and you still just so much work to be done. We got to break $300. It's like everything. But breaking $300 is when we really possibly start making a 618. I mean, 381 up there. $400. I mean, big retraces come eventually. So hopefully we're just watching on a. It's kind of like, dude, is it not like Bitcoin breaking out? Not like Ethereum breaking out, where they break out but sideways for a week plus 10 days, and we're still in that moment. This, right, the space-time continuum moment where before the bullish resolution, the breakout for a common retrace between 318 and 381. Yeah, Tesla looking okay, just gaps. Ugh, unfilled gap below you. When's that gonna fill? I don't know, man. Just that's the annoying thing about it. This market, just the gaps. What's up, Moon Maniac? Partial decline. Yeah, if you consider it a rectangle, maybe. I don't know if that's even deep enough of a pullback to consider it a partial decline. That'd be crazy, though. But yeah, I get it. That is a rectangle. Hit the top of it. We pulled back and are failing to see the bottom for sure. And you're almost testing the top again. So yeah, maybe. Then second best of the day, Amazon. All right, we recaptured 188. You know, 188 on Amazon's just about everything. Okay, everything. Why? Look, April, May last year, first off, but before that, even more importantly, 2021, 2 different times. To be above that is incredible. To be above that and then formally confirming it as support with some follow through is great. Going for the highest daily candle close on Amazon since April 2nd and approaching a gap fill at 196. If this is to make a common retrace, you got a lot higher to go. Just a common retrace, man. Fibonacci. Common retrace, right? You're at the 38% retrace now. $200 is a big deal. Psychological, the 200-day moving average, and some overhead resistance, right? So that's probably your upside potential right there. If they break that, though, that's when things probably get really nuts. 213. So Amazon's target in the short term is not very far away, right? It's just $200. It's about 3.45% from here. But a lot of people could say it's the dragon, but it's a higher low dragon. So the dragon tail is just beginning. And it's not really started, burning down the countryside yet like Bitcoin. And Google up 2.5% after that disgusting candle from yesterday. But guess what? In the end, they actually defended it. Like, they broke it intraday, but before the daily close, market participants recaptured it, and traders settled up above 151. Such a big deal, man. That is the old 2021 all-time high. So it could be bullish inside barring, which is the inverse of what gold's doing. I'd be down with it. But that was nasty. Down 9% at the lows yesterday. Google. Microsoft, beautiful. After their tremendous earnings, a few days, 4 or 5 days of staying above $430 and overhead resistance from 2024. You have now officially filled a gap. A gap from January 29th. It's filled. We did it. And quite possibly this was a breakaway gap. Very strong though. All right, very, very strong. None of the Mag 7s have done what Microsoft has done in the past week or so. 101.355. We are just stuck, elevated, up over 4%, with really no resistance, even making sense till 102.650 to 103. I have it kind of plotted right here. You can see it. Nice upsloping flag breakout. Okay, so Meta up 1.5%. Good news, we're back above 600. That's a big deal, man. That's a huge deal psychologically, but actually from 2024, overhead resistance, and actually kind of flipped to support in January before running to all-time highs. So dragon stuff, right? The dragon. Nearing, I think 632 would be on deck, given enough time above 600. And then if you just look Fibonacci wise, like 685 and 711 are like deep retraces on Meta. So we got dragons. They're just, some of them are not taking off really, but then Meta's, gapped up on earnings and back above the 200 moving average, back above $600. Really good to be above 600. Apple though was really rough, man. It looked like it was screwed, it was cooked, but all they happened to do, this is like probably the best thing ever now, okay? At the lows yesterday, market participants filled the gap, the only unfilled gap around us, below us. From April 21st, it was filled with confirmation. And then they rallied it to close pretty much at key supports, okay? Mega reversal level from August of last year, look, January of 2024, and then August 2023. This is such a big deal to hold that. And look at this today. This could be a bottom. Someone could have a stop probably at 194 now and let this thing ride for a gap fill of 213. The stuff that just happened in the past, going on 2 days now, is a really big deal for Apple. So someone could strategize what is occurring with little losses if it failed, but with really good upside if it succeeded. So Apple, interesting. Stacy says he or she would short at this level, which is kind of crazy to short a support after a formal gap fill, and today confirming that key support as support. Interesting. Oh, you said Bitcoin? Well, Bitcoin, there's not even really anything. Like, you're flipping coins. If you're shorting Bitcoin, you're flipping coins. 50%. I mean, whatever. Right now, there's no structure that you're trading. Right? You're looking to trade. If you're trying to go short on something, or long for that matter, you're looking, I mean, again, for a swing trader, position trader, you're looking for structures that have been in development for 100 days, even more if you're fortunate. weekly time scales the structures exist. But like Bitcoin's impulsing right now. It is in impulse mode. So you going short doesn't really make sense. Coin flip. And Nvidia, the worst performer of the Mag 7, but my God, still making its highest price since March, and really trying to recapture this 118 level. That's a big deal, man. Same type of situation. Spring, back test of spring, of key level. Below $94 would have been 76 bucks. There's nothing here, dude. Nothing. So now you just got this on the higher low. You're breaking some sort of potential bad action magnet move. And I think the consequences of that could take this a lot higher. I mean, at least 130. Given enough time above 118, 130, 135. These overhead, you see them, right? August and July last year. Yeah, so, all right. We are still recovering. Let's hope it's real. 1014 on Bitcoin still. So if you are shorting Bitcoin, give me your argument via technical analysis. Like that's where if you're in here, one would gain notoriety. They would gain respect of the community. If they were able to say, I'm going short on Bitcoin, and here is my extremely cogent argument based on a framework that's been studied and researched for 100 plus years. Here it is. You can't do that. Well, now again, flipping coins, impulsing. Anytime you're in impulse mode, you don't have an edge. You're guessing. What's up, Phil? Coming in from New Mexico, dude. Stay cool out there, man. Desert, kind of crazy. You only short with anger and long with hope. Oh, you sound like a day one of the Jedi Academy. Okay, you need to spend some time at the Mark Douglas Jedi Academy, right? No emotion, dude. Just the only expectation that one would have is that something would happen. Meaning, like I would expect that I would get stopped out, or I won't get stopped out, and then my trade will succeed. Okay, yeah, so we looked at Mag 7, looked at gold, looked at a lot of these cryptos. It has been live for 1 hour and 8 minutes. If you're enjoying this Bitcoin breakout pump, 100 plus K stream, new Pope stream, hit that like button, that bell, that sub. Thanks for being here. Resolution, dude. RSI, I love how they took it to 60. They took it to the threshold of the bullish control zone and pretty much regarded as support, and now Bitcoin's daily relative strength index is at its highest level since November 24th of last year. That is massive. So the RSI at its highest level, 73 of 2025. That definitely warrants.
Hype in the chat!
At least I have chicken.
That momentum, right? Reset the momentum back to neutral, and now running again. Positive momentum building. What's up, Breeze, dude? You're in Australia, mate? 4 a.m.? Yeah. 4 a.m. down there in Australia, mate. Yeah. Good stuff, dudes. Yeah, we got a global community here. People watching from all around the world, not just me looking at these charts, dude. So yeah, Pepe coin. We looked at it yesterday. It looked better than most, and then it was gone. Up 25.59%. Trading at its highest price since February 17th, and approaching a pretty real inflection zone, okay? Overhead resistance back from March of last year. The retrace, you want to talk about retraces on this big boy, this bad boy? You haven't even seen, you're about to see a 23% retrace from the high to low. That is unreal, okay? If you were just to make a common retrace on Pepe coin, your golden zone is this to this, which is 1.4 one thousandths of a penny to 1.95 1/1000th of a penny. Worthless, but dang, dude. You gotta love and admire spring back tests of springs, right? Most altcoins were not making slightly higher lows locally. They weren't. They all were making lower lows. Oh, not all, but most. 99% were making like lower lows. They were at their lowest prices seen, some of them ever, some 7-year, 8-year lows. But Pepe coin was different recently. So it was notable, and it's just great to see it perform so well on a positive macro day. Victory coming from Austria. What's up? See, we got Australia and we got Austria. We got Steve Irwin and we got Arnold Schwarzenegger in here. And just yesterday, another state, right, Arizona, written into law, signed by the governor. She vetoed one bill, but there was another bill that came in that was slightly augmented. She signed it. So now we have, I believe, New Hampshire and we have Arizona, 2 states of the 50 signing into law Bitcoin strategic reserves, 2 of 50. This is only going to snowball. The higher Bitcoin goes to in the short term, the more FOMO these legislatures are going to have to get these bills passed. And you know how that is, only higher. Missouri advanced the bill to make selling Bitcoin no capital gains. Well, we'll see if we can get it signed by the governor, right? I believe Texas, their house just passed the bill, so I think all that has to happen, correct me if I'm wrong, right? Because I'm not really apprised, but Texas is at the governor's, it's on the governor's desk now, right? All we need is Abbott to sign it, and it will become law. Someone who has more information on that, please type about it in chat. Pepe coin, killer today. I believe it is the top performer on my watch list for the altcoins. Okay. Ethereum's now up 14%. It is blasting off near its highs, outperforming the crap out of Bitcoin today. But remember, it would have to go up another 70% in value with Bitcoin not doing anything to rival Bitcoin in performance on its recovery. So it's great to see it finally hit a 23% retrace. It's exceeding the 23% retrace. Currently at its highest price since March 26th. If you can, so we're probably, if this continues, you're looking for 21.27 next. If they break 21.27, that's where we can start getting excited, because then the percentage moves start becoming larger until you see a big next resistance. So your upside from where you are right now, about 3.5%. If you break that resistance, though, you all of a sudden have like 13% upside to the next big resistance. So not out of the woods, but you're getting close. You can definitely see the pastures from the trees. Oh man, my what? YouTube chat crashed. Crashes a lot, man. Doesn't matter what computer either. So it's a YouTube problem. Yeah, we're still just sitting elevated. We're just in the 101s, fluctuating between 101.4, 101.1 for the past hour since I've been live. Very well could happen as we go into power hour, the last 60 minutes of the day, and that's where things really start accelerating. And we end up hitting the highs of the day in the last 60 minutes of trading for crypto. So yeah, there's one like comp, man, really interesting on some of these, like pretty garbage, you know, but still like support tested, and you're up 8% today. You're not making higher highs. Like, that's the problem. Some of them are just, they're weak, but you know, there could be a lot of upside on comp. I mean, like between this level, between $38 and $70, it is a pretty easy $70 target here. So I just, if they keep it above this level, that's probably where it will run to eventually. IOTA had done a springback test already way back in mid-April, right? The level was violated, recaptured, reconfirmed. Such a big deal. Back from 2019, you can see right there. And what a consequence, and just kind of like a Solana bull flag. But yeah, it is not even taken out its highs from the 27th of April, not above the 200s. Yeah, this is what most look like, this lower low, lower high crap. But this one was okay because of the springback test. Most didn't have that luxury. So stuff like Neo, dude. It's very interesting, right? Look what they were doing. Okay, just 2 days ago, it was a candle close confirmed below the old all-time low. Or, you know, whatever, that 2018, December 2018 low. Confirmed. And then what'd they do the next day? Yesterday. Bullish inside bar. And recaptured 549. And then today, catch and follow through. So it's like, you just wonder, are we watching and witnessing a springback test on some Chinese S coin? What will this turn into? What will be, the consequences of springback test can be very insane. And you just wonder what's going to happen here on NEO coin, Neo. Because yesterday and today. You wonder. Tron already looked good, but man, it's only up 2%. This is kind of bad. Like, what? This was one of the better looking of your cryptos, and just rivaling prices we saw April 14th. Not even above a 23% retrace yet. You do have really good upside here on Tron, I think. I mean, the trend is so good. You got to understand how good this trend is. And you think about its retrace is pretty shallow compared to most altcoins, where they all 100% round trip to the election, November election pump. This one didn't. And momentum shifted above the 200 moving average, above 22.55 cents. This is really good looking. Just underperforming pretty bad today, but just give it time, maybe it catches up. Yeah, good upside on this if it actually plays out. Buy dips, fade revs. I know what you're talking about, dude. Teehee. Oh man, that's funny. ESPN, baby. I was gonna be a contender. So I wonder when he was like visiting or seeing my tape. I wonder what part of the tape he saw of the highlights. Onyx coin, is that what it's called? Dang, dude. Well, it was in trouble. It was like bad action magnet moving, and then they recaptured the level. Anything above 1.7 cents is A-OK. Yeah, they're trying to recapture. So let's add them right here. You can see the candle open, reversal. It's a zone, and they're recapturing the zone on Onyx coin, which is great. That's really good. I feel a lot more comfortable about it when it's above 18 cents. I'm sorry, 1.8 cents. Jeez, man. All their denominations change dramatically. Yeah, but whatever. Still, okay. Oh. Let's go to a LAC real quick. Okay, switch it up to, like, again, what we try to do here. It's like we're going to cover markets, okay? All the markets, whatever. But we're looking for holy grail technical setups. And LAC was one that gave us that. And still humble beginnings. Like, you're still in the space-time continuum where at some point in the future, you will wish we could come back to right now and you could place bids on LAC based on this structure, based on the context, based on the recapturing such a key 262 level back from 2014, 2016, 2019, 2020. Type 2 return above that level. I mean, it is specimen. It is very rare you find specimen setups like this. So make of that what you will. Highly reliable. I mean, I think you know, people that have researched, not just Scott Carney, have researched these. I mean, go read AIs. When a harmonic is identified properly in the right context, you have like 70% chance of the outcome that it's implied. So you have a really high percentage chance. This is like pocket aces on a chart. I mean, pocket aces can bust, right? There's still that 30% chance, like you get sucked out on or they flop the right cards. But probabilities, man, the numbers game. That's what we're doing here. We know that like trades fail, it's part of it, but you just want to give yourself the best shot every time you place a trade. So at the same time, you're able to manage your risk down at these levels. And just wait, man. One day, LAC, I could see LAC back at $11, man, off all this. But that might take us a year or two. Position trade, man. So yeah, 1.72%. I know. Boomer gains for now. Wait till we accelerate. I mean, just for instance, dude, ACHR, which was not the same, exactly the same, because it's a different M shape, but same type of stuff where, okay, well, for a little while, yeah, like hitting this level, okay, from October 8th to about a 1 month period of, dude, is it ever going to do anything? Like, oh God, I don't know, man. And then blast off. And then this is the type of stuff you can get when M shapes actually play out. Real bids come in. That has not happened yet on LAC. It may not ever happen, of course, right? But the probability of really positive resolution, it's high. This is what we're looking for. 30-year yield. Yeah, we can look at that. Niels, it's already been purchased, dude. $7,000 worth of purchases for the live stream today. Once we hit 100K. So, yeah, 30-year yield real quick. I'll check those out. Shoot, man. Up 1.36%. This 4.77% level. They're engulfing. Yields are still elevated. Hidden bullish divergence, I guess, right? Technicals, we're just checking the yield, and you're above this level. Dude, it is a real level from 2011, from 2010, from 2008, from 2000. Dude, it is a very real overhead resistance, okay? And you're trading above it right now. This is such a big deal. 4.777% repeating, of course. 08, 09, 2010, and 2011. Each year tested as resistance and reversed to the downside. But now we're trading above it. Are you kidding me? You can't really see. It's very hard to see. But I'm telling you, looking at it, this is why I plotted it. Being above that, man, not really great. Because higher yields is not good for business development, startups. Not good for home buyers. Not really good for debt. So make of that what you will, which means TLT, which is the 20-year Treasury bond ETF. Come on, man. It's not good. It's like... Damn, dude, I got to get muscle memory. The heck, man? So for the TLT...
Very bad, boys. Very bad.
I mean, like... 87.74 to 88.62. It's like very real, okay? Even in April last year, but you're going back, dude. Going back. Look, support, support, support. 09, 10, and 11. Look, 2005, 03. To be below that for too long is bad because the consequences of staying below that level, historically speaking, is $82, which means yields going way higher if this TA is respected. Now, you've been chopping around, but the issue, I mean, hopefully something changes, but the most recent discernible event on the TLT, 20-year Treasury bond ETF, is the lowest high of this very real multi-year downtrend. That's it. That's terrible. These two highs are lower than this high, and now we have this high lower than these highs, lower than this high, lower than all the rest of the other highs. And to be below 87.74, not good. So you're just praying that whatever happens, we just forget the TA, forget the levels. This treasury bonds. Hopefully we're back above 88.62. Otherwise, yield is going to keep spiking, man. No, we don't do the Hay song unless we are like actually threatening all-time highs. So we won't be seeing the Hay song for a minute probably. Hey Jack A, thanks so much for watching, man. Thank you, dude. Sorry, we've been live now for an hour and a half, maybe? Yeah, 1 hour and 30 minutes. If you're enjoying the coverage of all this, hit that like button, the bell, so thanks for being here. A really good day. I mean, your portfolio's nuts. Do you want to see an old specimen harmonic trade setup? You know, graduating M-shaped class of 2024. Well, guess what? Still going nuts. This is QBTS. Reported earnings today. Killed it on earnings. And up 51%. But the humble beginnings, where it all started, was just a nice trade setup. The shark, 3 rising valleys, the recapturing of this key support from January 2023, and then it was gone. So it's just like higher lows just kept coming in. And you just they flipped the coin, right? Because it's earnings, just no edge, and just blast it off crazy. And you're up against some very real resistance. Okay, old highs from December 2020. And this is such a, you break 12 bucks, man. Mother of God, this thing's going so high. So quantum computing apparently is still all the buzz. You've got solar companies of like a crap load, like Solar Edge. Wow. What was it doing though? Well, it was making all-time lows. That's what it was doing. Solar Edge was at the lowest point ever. Man, you know what? Looking back, I mean, it's still though, it didn't look that great, but they recaptured the level. Then they really did. It is something to just behold. Okay, you see 1145 how I plotted it, the old all-time low. They tested it, no candle closes below it, and tested it again. You know what? I mean, that in retrospect, that's crazy. But it really was earnings, so you were flipping coins that could have easily just been down 23% below 1145. So that is just incredible example of positive price action correlation to an old historical level. So just pay attention to that very educational moment. This is the consequence of buyers defending key levels once, maybe twice. Crap. Yeah, man, you got all these and then you had oil stocks finally popped. We didn't look at MicroStrategy though. We got to. It's up 6.12%. Let's freaking go, dude. Gaps unfilled. You know these gaps are going to fill at some point. Yeah, for sure. Gaps always fill on this. But we were trading at the highest price on MicroStrategy since December 16th. So highs of 2025. We did see 420. Is that a joint? We were breaking 404 and overhead resistance from late January of this year. And now on decks 440. To break 440 would be just about everything, because then there's nothing in the way until 543, that blow off top. What a run so far. Gold getting smoked, lows of day. Yeah, well, risk on, baby. What'd you want? You thought, I mean, like, let's squeeze a little bit more out of gold. Let's attempt a rally on gold. Well, guess what? They did 6% in 2 days, and bearish inside bear Shirami. Bear Shirami's now catching follow through. Not a good spot to be wanting to own gold right now, because that's like you're confirming a top short term. You're confirming with bearish Japanese candlestick patterns. Confirming it with fall through price action. I mean, it doesn't really get much better than that. And before some stupid tweet comes out that changes everything again, but man, technically speaking, it's kind of like screaming. It's kind of it short term for gold. You want to look at HUT? We can look at HUT, man. Oh yeah, wow, that's phenomenal. Actually, dang, dude. Wish I'd have gotten back looking at these miners. I mean, it's just the beginning, but I'll show you right now. M shape, recaption 1250. Look at this. You got the M shape. I mean, without a doubt, and it's like perfect. Good God. But then it's like, you can see 1249. What is 1249? Is it my opinion? No. It's September 2022, October 2022. Look, February 2023. Look, November 2023. April 2024. Look, August 2024. It is a very real inflection point that they recaptured, and they held it. So the closer you are to 1249, the easier it is to manage your risk. You probably don't want to own it below that level. So, like, dang, dude, it's up 12.4% today. But what could happen here is this could be up way freaking more. I mean, if you're talking about aggressive harmonic targets, 29.44, 31.81. But if you're just going for what's next on deck, clearly it's 18.27. Look, reversal from 2022, 2024, right? That's the next target on HUT. So if you're like, you own HUT and you're excited and you're happy, you've still got another 27% upside. And this could be the reaction. Okay, they could take it on up. Think about it like this. They take it on up on this type 1 reaction, and then we eventually come back down and do something like this. And then we have that type 2 return. That's what LAC is, right? LAC has the type 2. And that would be the most incredible setup you could really dream of. More than before, another more than before, really? Yep. So having the chat for freaking HUT, man. I know, like, was it BTBT had like a crazy falling wedge or something? Neil asked for. Speaking of the devil, he was speaking of BTBT, repeating, of course. Okay, so on this one, it's all about 202, 208, and you were there, man. You were freaking there. I mean, this is like, if you wanted to take a chance, okay, on a level, if you wanted to, you broke the supply line like Ethereum, like Bitcoin did, like the S&P did, like a lot of the Mag 7s did, the supply line from their highs. If you wanted to, it looks like it'd be a pretty simple setup. Like that would be it, man. It would literally be that simple as a trade setup, right? This level is not a controversy. This is so real. If they hold it, my issue is earnings is today. Gosh dang it, man. So I want to post trade setup on it, but how do you post trade setup when it's going to report earnings after the close? I think today. Someone bat me up on that. Someone do some research. Is BTBT reporting earnings after the closing bell? Because that could make this trade setup not, I mean, it could be completely screwed. It gaps down and we're underwater. But I'm talking about, for the sake of education, of constructing trading plans with optimal risk management, this is it right here. This is where someone goes long with a stop below the little lows that they just put in throughout late April. And they just go with God with no expectations. They've been saying earnings today for the last 2 weeks, Neil. Well, that doesn't, I need some more information, you know. Yeah, someone keep me apprised. Because what am I supposed to do with earnings every day? Because it'd be like so simple. Target 1 and target 2. That's it. You should probably be out at 4:30. Gosh dang, it's like perfect. So it's like, how do they report earnings March 14th? And then you have earnings today. That March, April, May. It should be in June if they were actually reported earnings. March 14th. Is there any information on this? May 21st. Okay, well, it's a simple, very simple trade. Wow. Very simple. Very seldom do we get simple setups like this. It's almost just like technical indicator. Not a chart pattern. I mean, I guess it's a chart pattern that broke out. It's already broken out, and you're just waiting for resolution. Resolution hasn't occurred. It was delayed, just like Ethereum, just like Bitcoin, just like kind of the index funds. Okay. Nice suggestion here. Let's see what happens. Okay, 101.244. We have been oscillating between 101.4 and 101.1 all stream. Stream uptime over an hour and a half now. So let's just pray for the bids right here to come in. You hear 212 beat. That's something to get excited about. This is where things get really, really good. It's the Horda man. One up coin. Yeah, dude. So yeah, it's like busted, dude. I'll still get notified if you tip in crypto. But like, yeah, man, like the dude is. I talked to the developer, and Coinbase's API is a lot harder to deal with now, apparently, and it costs money, and like they don't really make money on OneUpCoin, so the devs just kind of like given up. He's like not really working on OneUpCoin anymore, and it's because they don't make money. They don't make money on fees, and to be real, not many people use crypto to contribute to a streamer. Out of not 100% of streamers, it's probably less than 1% that utilize OneUpCoin, you know? So it's really unfortunate, man. Like that's happened. So I'm just letting you know, dude, unfortunately. I wish, but I hate it because like Patreon, the API broke, and so no longer if someone pledges the Patreon, can you get notified? And now it's OneUpCoin. It's just like we're in 2025 and everything's gotten worse. Third-party applications just dropping the ball. It's so stupid. Let's go to Coin real quick. Coinbase. Neil, you said, oh, very nice. Oh, 205 here. Let's go, dude. What's earnings on this? It says May 8th. It probably is earnings today, right? Or is it already reported? When does Coinbase report, chat? BTBT, was that just a upsloping channel? Sure. Not even concerned about it, man. Like, we don't even need it. We got that horizontal line, support resistance, which is freaking amazing. What is considered power hour? There's two different power hours, Randy, Pex. There's Wall Street power hour. We are currently in the middle of power hour for Wall Street. Okay.
It's time for Power Hour.
Power hour is the last 60 minutes of trading before the session closes. So Wall Street closing bell is in 28 minutes from now. But then there's another power hour for crypto, where the daily candle close, last 60 minutes of trading for crypto is between 7 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Eastern, right? Why? Because it'd be like 8 p.m. Eastern equals 12 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time, UTC. So that's when the candle closes for all of crypto. So 2 different power hours. Coin reports today after hours. Let's freaking go. It's up 6.58% right now, and just close, dude. To recapture 212 on coin, well, you got a supply line, but 200 moving average, there's a decent amount here. But man, being above 212 is a really big deal. Okay, we know how look support, resistance, it's everything. 150 and 212 and 260, huge levels. So rooting for Coinbase on earnings, but remember what earnings is. It is just a coin flip. CG, I mean, yeah, they have bled out for 6 months, man, just about. It feels like, what, 5 months? Mid-December to now, they bled out. Yeah, so now they're at these key supports, 886s. It is really nice to see. What did MetaPlanet do? This is a clone of MicroStrategy, up 11.87%. This one probably got, like, did you use your imagination? If this is like a bullish wave structure, I don't know about the wick here. They're too perfect, but if you bullish wave structure, 786, 1274, 1272 is 631 all the way to 1618 being 763. That'd be crazy. But yeah, up today, just chopping around. And then the other one, CEPO, which we don't know which one to use. Is it CEP or CEPO? Look at this thing, man. Up 3% today, but it intraday hit an all-time high of 1236. Forget your tweezer top, dude. Bitcoin's going nuts. So what are there other, what's the one with Vivek Ramaswamy? What are the other Bitcoin treasury companies, the newer ones that are, you know, something we can look at on a chart? Oh my goodness, man. Not great lumbar support. Well, CEP, we're looking at it, right? Riot's a Bitcoin miner, though, so not a Bitcoin treasury company. Mero would be more of a Bitcoin treasury company because I believe they mine and they also acquire Bitcoins. So what was it? Asset entities? Oh, yeah. Yeah, ASST. Sweet mother of Jesus. Look at this, dude. Up 131.55% today. Are you kidding me? Highest price seen since July 2023. Yesterday it was up 455%. So up, what is that? 600% in 2 days. Oh my God. Give me the yoga ball so I can get stabbed with the scissors, like in the office. Strive Management. What's the ticker, Heath? Or is it even IPO'd yet? We're still at 1012 here on Bitcoin, man. It's just been stalled out this whole stream. But again, it'll probably start rolling again in the last 60 minutes. That's between 7 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Eastern. SWC, Smarter Web Company. What, 22.2% today? So this is a Bitcoin treasury company. Oh, ASST is Strive. Sorry. Okay, so what we were looking at. It says asset entities, though, right? Unreal, though. No, just cooling off on the oscillator set. Like, probably the 15-minute, 5-minute charts were just freaking smoked, and they just needed to reset. That's typically why I like moves that are, they'll do this, right? Oh, they'll just sit there for a couple hours, but they'll just start rolling again a couple more hours. Yeah, wow. I'm not sure there are any more, but it's just the beginning. It is just the beginning, because more and more companies will begin to adopt the Bitcoin treasury model, the MicroStrategy model, because, I mean, you have, what is it? Reading it off, Michael Saylor, what he said. It's crazy.
I've been sitting on a giant yoga ball, instead of a chair, for years. I can sit for hours now. All while strengthening my core. 95 centimeters is my size. Peace.
Thank you so much, Dwight Schrute, for the $5 super chat. Thank you, dude. Keep it going. So here's the thing, like, you have only 15% of U.S. public companies outperform the S&P 500. Only 12% of those companies have real liquidity. Only 8% have options markets, and only 96% of all U.S. public companies underperform T-bills. So all the wealth comes from just 4% of companies. So how are these companies, maybe if they produce goods and services and they underperform the S&P, underperform T-bills, how will they ever get out of their hole? Well, they would have to purchase an asset that would increase their reserves, right? I mean, Bitcoin, that's the only way to do it. So these zombie companies, man, it would be in their best interest to probably start taking out debt and loans and just buying Bitcoin and just holding it. Hood typically has a good day with crypto, doesn't it? Yeah, Hood, man. Oh my God, it's the dragon. The dragon, man. Beautiful. Oh, 33.41. Look at that. Swing low from 2021. Undeniable. Look how they recaptured it with a piercing line. Then they reconfirmed its validity as support. And then the next day, the Trump tweet. That bullish divergence. It was like Bitcoin. They back tested the breakout for a few days. And look at it now. Highest price seen since March 3rd, going for its highest daily candle close since February 20th. The dragon. The uptrend. What an uptrend on freaking Hood. There's looking left. The daily candle close, that all-time high, $70. But if we're going to just do like an 886, just get a little more upside. The dragon turns into the shock. 62, 67. You got a little more upside. We gapped up today, but up 9.15%. Beautiful structures. Whoa, what's... Beautiful, man. What is up? Hood, baby. Fire-breathing turtles. That's pretty much what a dragon is. Isn't GameStop buying Bitcoin now, Patrick? I'm not sure if they actually are. Are they? Does anyone know? GameStop, dude. I'll look at this in a minute. They defended that key level. It's probably, dude, higher lows here. Shit, dude, that's crazy. You know, looking at it, it's almost like a shark pattern completed at a key level. And this is probably going higher if you give it enough time based on the trend, based on the higher lows. Yeah, I mean, GameStop, same price it was at in July last year. But dang, man, the stage is getting set, right? More than before. Positive price action, correlation to key level. Kind of good, man. It's kind of okay. What's that? What is that, dude? Oh, who cares, though, dude? That's garbage. Vera Bradley, VRA. Oh, man, my camera died. Are you kidding me, dude? Dude, that was 100% camera. Well, I'm getting a battery pack, so just give me one sec, chat. If you're enjoying the live stream, like button, bell, sub. Hang tight. Let me put a new battery in. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. I had to just run to the bio real quick just to get it out of the way. Yeah. Refresh this real quick. We'll be back. Okay. We're back. Nice. Okay, how am I sitting? Is it off? Weird. Yeah, we're still up there, man. We're still way up there on Bitcoin. You talking about battery packs? Yeah. So the issue is like, I have it turned off. It's disabled where, you know, this is obviously plugged into it could be charging right now, but apparently if it goes too long, it'll overheat and it'll turn off. So that's why I use the batteries and not the just charging via cord. Song is vibing. Yeah, I'll be doing that. So we are in the last 15 minutes of trading on Wall Street until that closing bell. QBTS is going nuts, dude. RGTI. Wow, dude, this is beautiful. I can't even believe this is happening. This is like an M-shaped type 2 return randomly. And it hasn't even played out yet. Oh my God. Someone want to buy some RGTI? What the? Dude, the harmonic framework developing right here? This is freaking crazy. I can't even believe this. I mean, your target's like 1640 and then 1846. So that's like 60 to 80% upside. If this harmonic framework plays out. Wow, chat. Oh my God. No way. That is specimen construction. Oh my God. Yeah, I just need to drink some water after seeing this. I mean, I know it's up a lot today, but dude, this is just the beginning. Okay. Just the beginning. Earnings though, May 12th, so that's the only thing that sucks about this, man. I'm so sick and tired of this earnings crap. Like, it's a perfect setup. Like, it's like, go long and just wait. But nah, just kidding, because you can't, because earnings might murder this thing. It could be down 40% in a day because stupid earnings, rendering this entire framework dead. So that's the issue. If you can survive earnings, I could see it where earnings actually makes this thing play out. But this is quantum computing, just like QBTS. So, yep, I'm concerned about that. But if it wasn't for earnings, this would be just nuts. Ethereum highs of day. Crazy, man. Pump this S. Of 15.43%. You're right. It is at the highs of the day. And still trading at its highest level since March 25th. 2090, soon approaching 2127. Above that, you got about 20% upside to the next target. So it's wonderful. Yeah, Matt, pretty much. We're going to have to go in there and be like, look, the technicals are too good for you to dump this thing after hours. On May 12th. What's up, Everman? He says, can't thank you enough, man. Exceptional, authentic human doing things that are net positive for humanity. Well, I'm glad you think that, man. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, that's my attempt, my goal when I go live is to do those things, but not everyone sees it that way, right? Which is crazy, but hey, whatever. All I can do is the best I can. And that's it. Okay, I cannot believe RGTI looks so freaking godlike. And looking at Ethereum, traded at its highest level in over a month. And so your common retrace zone on this breakout, finally catching some follow through, it's right here between 24.22 all the way to 3,000 for a common retrace. So where it is right now, being up 15% on the day, 16%, still have 15 to 30 to 46% upside, depending on how strong this retrace ends up being. So rejoice. They broke the supply line. They broke out. They were trading above 17.28, and it was just like win bids. And I guess finally bids came. Pump this S, dude. It lends up 15%. Mother of God, dude. Let's freaking go. They kept that 186 defended, and now God Candle. Trading at its highest price since March 10th. Let's go, dude. Above this. I'm telling you, you're starting to get into green pasture, blue skies. Above 194, I mean, you're destined for 244. So this could run another 23% before we even blink an eye. It is a straight down situation the whole way above 194. So let's go lend. Wait, is it XAU USD paired against Bitcoin USD? I don't know. I mean, yeah, dude, that's crazy. So this is gold to the US dollar paired against Bitcoin. So gold, with all that run that it had, okay, that was crazy, dude. Ran to 3,500, went up 50% in a couple months or less, right? And all that happened on the gold paired against Bitcoin chart was a rally off the lows, but guess what? The lowest high of all time. And now gold paired against Bitcoin is crashing, kind of. It's down 5.74% today, trading at its lowest level since March 6th. And nothing great about this. That was a nice run, dude, but couldn't even make an 88% retrace from this high to low. So it was like a 786 maybe. It's pretty weak, man. So that's good. And this is the Bitcoin long-term chart. This implies eternally Bitcoin will always, over time, give it enough time, will outperform Bitcoin. Right? Even back in 2022, that bear market, gold held up better than Bitcoin, but it was just a passing correlation. Bitcoin came back to outperform at its all-time lows. And now look at it, lowest high in history being put in. Ethereum not stopping yet, up 17% now. Mother of God, chat. We're nearing resistance. 21.27 to break that. Another 20-something% upside. Good God. Vitalik finally getting the gym, it seems like. Highest RSI reading on Ethereum since November 11th, November 12th, 2024. We're currently overbought 75, really. That's beautiful. The momentum reset, or was getting close to resetting, is positive now. Wow. 21.18, we're up 17% on the day. Still running. Imagine Ethereum E today. God. Be like MSTU. Hey, XRP attempting to break out, chat. Breaking news. XRP breakout attempt. Let's go. Tons of upside above 225. Your first target's 255, second 265. This is a huge deal. Momentum shifted into the hands of the buyers, and all they did was all this crap price action we saw last week, higher low than this low from mid-April. So now mega bullish engulfing candle. It's only up 6.69%, but you're breaking a neckline of the inverse head and shoulders. So big upside on XRP right now. This is a huge development happening right now at 3:54 p.m. Eastern. Pump this S into the close. The Wall Street close, crazy enough, right? Where Bitcoin's pulling back. Money's coming out of Bitcoin, and it seems like right now it's going into altcoins. Interesting. 101 just lost a few hundred points while we're watching Ethereum up 17%, watching XRP breakout. Probably Solana. Solana's, it hit its resistance, but no higher. So it was really Ethereum and XRP doing the thing. Really good to see a recovery. How's Pepe Coin doing? Oh, Pepe Coin's up 28% now. It's at its highs. Pump this S. Pepe Coin highest price seen since Valentine's Day. Will you be my Valentine, Moo Moo? A big resistance on deck. They break that. Bullish pandemonium would be coming. I have an alert set up there on Pepe Coin. Wow.
Levels on YFI. Is it doing things?
What's up, Abraham? YFI? Yeah, doing things. It's been doing things for years now. But yeah, recapturing 5,400, the inflection zone from history. Big deal. They back tested 5284, which is also a swing low from December 2022. You see that? Look what they did yesterday and the day before. They recaptured, they reconfirmed it as support for 48 hours. Now this huge candle to recapture this zone resistance. Support. Yeah, you're breaking back into a mega range where the upside potential above 5,400, given enough time, from where it is right now, I mean, you have like 33% upside. That's pretty nice. I think I messed with my camera angle. Whoops. It's all screwed up now. So yes, Abraham, 7450 would be your target given enough time above 5400 if history just repeated itself and we had a full-on impulse to the next resistance. You can see history is very good. It shows you straight down, up, down, up. When it breaks it, straight down. Look, straight up, straight down. When they break it, straight up. And sometimes they break the level and it goes crazy. But look, you break it, you almost go straight down, straight up. Test 2 times. Confirm it as resistance before rolling over to test the bottom. Then it becomes resistance. They recapture it. What happens? Straight up to that level before reversing 50% before running to like a huge, not all-time highs, but just a huge high. The Trump pump. And so it's the same situation we have going on right now. Like they're just defending a level, and you could very well repeat history and see 74.50 very fast. Okay. What's up, Daniel? Yeah, 100K, man. 100K. Abraham, does that make sense, dude, at all? Or are we good? Oh, SHX. Did you request that? Did you request that, dude? What's wrong? Dude, hold on. Why is my chat here? Move that over here. I screwed up my camera angle a little bit. That's so tough in the daytime with it's so bright out that you can't even see the backdrop very well. You can't see the chat. I'd have to change the chat text. Anyway, SHX. I didn't know that was a request. Sorry, man. It's been a longer stream. SHX what? Hold on. Let's see here. Yeah, SHX. Chris, what is this on the German stock exchange? What are you talking about? Tell me true. What is the ticker? I mean, I know it's SHX, but which company? Or, I mean, there are a lot of SHXs. There's futures. Seems like it's German. SHX crypto. Okay, so sorry. Let's go to MEX. No memory of this place. Never been here before, so we'll go there. Go figure. Having a good day today. Really? Just plotting some levels. Didn't really hit an 886. Just wasn't really showing anything that great. I mean, it fell below this. Could be an inverse head and shoulders. Okay. Wasn't that great. I guess all you can say that they did was they defended, kind of. They didn't defend it. Like, they closed below the level yesterday. And so they just recaptured today. It's been freaking up 21%. Crazy. Highest price seen since March 25th. But upside's kind of limited now. Now you have to, like, think about 9.99 tenths of 1 cent. Pretty much 1 cent is the target from here. So, yeah, I mean, they broke the supply line, it looks like. Some sort. Okay. Higher low came in. And, yeah, 1 cent, 1.1 cent. Above 1.1 cent, you probably got a lot more upside. So, like a lot of other altcoins, wasn't really giving us the best setup or structure or anything. It just happened to blast off. You requested it, so... Yeah, DJ Rio, we looked at Lind, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes ago. It was doing really well. It was wide open spaces. It's got like, I think 20 to 30% more upside from where it is right now, because there's just nothing there. There's just no overhead resistance. It's broken at all. It's in the field, right? You think about support and resistance as the forest, and when you break through the forest, there are oftentimes huge pastures, and the price will run to the whole pasture until they get to the next forest. That's kind of how it is. Okay, chat, there it is. Oh my God. So the Wall Street has closed, and we now have a confirmed 4-hour close on Bitcoin, the highest 4-hour candle close we've seen since February 3rd, 2025. So multi-month highs again on this 4-hour close, like the last 4-hour close, before it. That is wonderful stuff, man. Okay, and where you are right now, just to be real, on Bitcoin, there's just nothing till 102,650 to 103. Okay, and those are like minor levels. Those are not like major levels. Let's go to it real quick. What a close! Ethereum's up 17% right now. XRP's breaking a neckline. It's up 7%. Ripping and roaring. We're doing things, man. Look, this is what I'm saying. Right here, 102,520 is a candle close reversal from January 5th and 6th. That's about all you got. If you look left, there's nothing else here. So you'd think at least that's going to be tested. 78.6% retrace. We're pretty much at it. If you look high to low, 786 is 101,840. Let me make sure my anchoring's good. Yep, you are at 101,950, so almost 102. So you're closing in on a 78% retrace, which is incredible, because no other altcoin. Find me one, you'll find me a surprised man. But no other altcoin from its high to low has retraced 78.6% at this point. Remember, Ethereum as of today has only made a 23% retrace. If you look at, Solana, what is it? From its high to low, it's recovered not even 38% of the way. If this was the Bitcoin chart, Solana would be trading at $252 near all-time highs. Not even close. XRP, This is beautiful, man. This is a big deal. This could be it. This is it, man. I mean, the higher lows have come in. Accumulation coming in. Momentum shift into accumulation, I think, now. Breakout, I mean, 265, just kind of book it. Like you should book your Vegas, Bitcoin conference Vegas trip. XRP has only made a 38% retrace. If this was the Bitcoin chart, XRP would be trading at $3 right now. Do you understand the difference in performance since the bottom? It is all Bitcoin. And now, finally, these altcoins are starting to show some life and some promise for maybe some more fib node in recovery, right? Okay, 382, let's go to 50%. Let's go to 618. 618 is the target because it's confluent with that overhead resistance that manufactured in December. Okay. So this is great to see. What a great day. We are currently at 101.6 or 101.550. You are pretty much at the highs of the day. You're off the highs of the day by 200 points. Can't even tell. Huge deal, chat. XRP looks like it's going way, way higher. How much higher? If we're going to go see a 618, 17 to 18% more upside from here. This is a... You'll wish we could come back to this day and say, dang, man, it was breaking out. And I'm just sitting there. It's like, dude, 270. Still looking at XRP. It has officially hit 2127. This is a support. Do you see it? It's been resistance. It was resistance April of 2023. It's a big deal, dude. Each one. You break this one, you got another pasture, another green pasture, another 12% upside, 12 to 13% upside above 2127. So if we break it, some insane stuff could happen, okay? So just pay attention to Ethereum now on breakout-ish watch again. 101,620. About, we are $50 off, less than $100 away from the highs of the day, highs of months, highs of the month, highs of the week, highs of the day. We are officially, chat, at freaking high of day, high of month, highest level since February.
Hype in the chat.
101,750 and change. We just saw a high. It was 101,862 now is our fresh highs. Everyone have your alerts set up. Around 2144 maybe on Ethereum to see fresh highs and a breakout. We're doing things, man. Maker, just the beginning, dude. Just humble beginnings on Maker. You're probably looking at 2448 if you give it enough time. This thing is one of my favorites due to its structure. It's a triple bottom, and on the two bottoms after the first, these are confirming accumulation and holding above a key inflection point. So I'm extremely optimistic on this one. Maka broke the supply line, back tested it again, held the 200. Golden cross is imminent. Y'all doing okay, chat? Fink, I don't know, dude. Why not? Why is he not? Is there a punchline to this joke, dude? That's right, retracing goat. 4K will be in our hands in the next few days. Required different pieces of equipment with the camera, the lens, the capture card, the HDMI cables. So it'll all be in. What's up, Frisch? I'm doing well, man. I hope you're doing well. Your portfolio is doing very well, man. Thanks for the about 700 people tuned in, 701, something like that. If you're enjoying this Bitcoin multi-month high, this crypto multi-month high, hit that like button, that bell, that sub. Thanks so much for being here. Cannot wait to see Maker. If worst case scenario on Maker, like right here, Okay, it's a 618 fine, 786 minimum. You're looking at that 2000 level. If it's just even going to be a bearish Gartley of some sort, it goes nuts. 886. I mean, you're looking closer to 2440 up there. Yep. Super exciting to see, one of the few that had just good technical setups. I mean, like, there just weren't many with setups. You had some good lower low, lowest lows. Okay, Aave had that nice falling wedge. Solana had a falling wedge. Had some good positive price action correlation to some key levels, 135.81. The other one before that, bullish and golden candles, and it was just flagging, kind of in the middle, 2 levels flagging, and now it's hit a resistance, and hopefully we can exceed that. But the lower lows, Bitcoin even had the lowest low at 74.6 level or whatever it was, 74.4. I like the ones, I like setups where I can identify actual accumulation signatures. This one had it, not many had it. Okay, that's all I mean. New alert on this one. We're going higher. Like Lind here. Lind was like, oh, okay, lowest low. I mean, it's cool and all. Spring back test even of 130. Falling wedge, yeah. An exhaustion wedge. Exhaustion reversal wedge, fine. It's just, those are harder because you just don't know how they'll perform. They could have just made a lower high and rolled over to a lower low again. But when you have stuff like Maker where it's a low, it's a higher low, but wait, it's a second higher low that rivals that other one and it confirms it. Those are just better. IMO. B-Ray, I think we have more than 200 likes, right? That might be. You might need to refresh your YouTube, bruh. What are we at here? We're at 465 likes. We can get 500, I think. Yeah, SUI is probably going way, way higher. Yes. The moon is relative. What does it mean, moon? Yeah, dude, we've been live, you know now, 2 hours and 20 minutes, bro. So we've been going, covering these markets. It was a good day for a lot of risk on. Oh man, look how the controversy, right? Pulled us back to close pretty much where it opened. Closed just a few cents above that overhead resistance from July, August of last year. Controversy, man. Weak, ideolated price action on the index funds. Still not making a higher high than previous high. Still below the 200 moving average. Ew, controversy, man. Not very strong. Just floating on up. Did BAT ever recapture that level? No, it's about to. Dang, dude. Yeah. Well, they're recapturing parts of it. This BAT coin, dude, getting back above this 14.5 cent level, really good. But it really good would be 15.6 cents. It's almost like inverse head and shoulders, kind of. Here's your neckline. Your neckline obviously is 15.6 cents. Breaking that history shows you the consequences. I mean, could be running back to 29 cents, 30 cents. But yeah, nice. Highs of day up 8%. Basic attention token. Brave browser is what I use, man. It is. I'm telling you, Google Chrome made it impossible to use uOrigin or whatever, the ad blocker, and I quit. I said I'm done. I'm not using Chrome anymore. And so I switched to Brave browser. I'd used in the past. It was okay. Now it's seamless. It is freaking fast. It is amazing. Brave browser. I don't know why you wouldn't use it at this point. I'm telling you, I'm advocating for that. Switch your Chrome to Brave, and you will thank me. Okay. We covered a lot today, man. Yeah, might be time to take intermission or something, or as Bitcoin is just, let's see, Bitcoin's about at its highs, less than $100 away from hitting its 78.6% retrace from its all-time high to that correction low. So deep retrace territory, and there will be that one resistance at 102.4 from January. So you do have a little bit right there for the market to digest and think about for a little while. If they're going to test it and break it and go straight to 105 first, or if this is where we're going to stall out a little bit and maybe back test 100K tomorrow on the new day. Coin's dumping. Oh, yeah. Coin reported earnings, right? So it is down. I mean, it definitely dumped off its highs. I would say that would be due to the index funds, right? It goes from 210 to 206 from the last 30 minutes of trading, because we were looking at it at the highs of the day. So it is down 0.65% after hours, which is nothing burger. It's actually not. It's up now, 0.09%. I don't even know if they've reported earnings. Does anyone know if they've reported earnings? What's up, Sweeping? Yes. Oh, now down 1.45%. Maybe they are reporting. They just reported maybe. Yep. Currently trading below this inflection zone. Very important. You want to be above this level, not below it. Let's go, Abraham, man. Boom. I mean, there's just nothing there. Once you break above that current level, it's just like Lind. There's just nothing there. Wide open spaces. Green pastures. Blue skies. Yeah, only down 1.2%. I don't even know if they've reported yet. Still another 15 minutes. Oh, an hour, 15 minutes? What are you talking about, 6? They don't report earnings for that long. That's crazy. 5:30 p.m. Eastern. Dang. Why so late? And so here we are on Bitcoin. You can see pulling back off. Just made its highs of the day. Yeah, we're going to wick down. We're going to chop around. I mean, futures are going to close. And whatever. It's just going to be chop zone. Coinbase now currently down 2.18% after hours. After it was up 5%, 2.6, now down 3%. Okay, so it's starting to sell off, wiped out majority of its gains from the day. Down over 3%. Yikes. Not good. Well, I mean, YFI, Abraham, is so illiquid that you would imagine it doesn't take much to move it. Probably very liquid. Man, so we're off the highs by 400 points now. Coin earnings out now. They don't have the numbers yet. I mean, how are the earnings out if they don't have the numbers? Huh? Check this out. Yeah, okay, they've reported their earnings. What are y'all talking about? Earnings per share, 254. So estimates 218. So they beat. Revenue, 2.07 billion, up 44.6% year over year. Do you hear that? 44% up from this time last year. But the estimate was 2.09, so they technically didn't beat. Transaction revenue up 1.26 billion, up 44% from 873 million in Q1 2024. Hey, dude, they upped the fees. Yeah, they have reported. So they missed on revenue, and they beat on earnings per share. So mixed, and that's why we're seeing it down 1.7%. It's kind of nothing burger, I would say. It's gonna oscillate, whatever. Dirham's still up 17%, still near its highs, but here it is. It's tested officially. That very, very real 21.27 resistance, support. Now, for now, resistance. Can't beat that, dude. That is a almost double God candle, right? If it was a 10% candle's a God candle, give me 20%. That's a double God. How am I seeing those? It's all over X, dude. The internet is telling us. Yeah, so I would imagine we might stall out on Bitcoin for a little bit leading up to power hour, and then probably 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. we might see some really nice price action to crescendo into the close. This is based on nothing, just based on like sometimes I'll stream with a Bitcoin rally like we're seeing today, and I'll end the stream, and then when I'm supposed to stream at my normal time, we'll see even more of a rally. So definitely wouldn't be surprised. Ave asked, am I getting a 4K camera now? It's already ordered. I have, chat, anyone watching the stream, I have spent $7,000 today to reinvest into this stream. $7,000. Okay. So that's for y'all. That's for this, the whatever. The Avalanche, really good. I mean, back above $20, I actually like it. I really like it above $22. $22, I'm gonna feel real excited about this, because then you got above $22.44. You got an easy 30% upside. So this is just another one that just looked like crap. Lower high, lower low, lower high, lower. Then, you know, possibly the lowest high. And then rolling over, falling below support. And the only reason why it's above the inflection zone, or at least the beginning of it, is because of Bitcoin today. We discussed this yesterday. Like, they don't have to look really good to pump. They don't have to have impeccable setups. But dang, you know what? Supply line, clearly you can see, was formally back tested as support, and now we're rallying. But I'll tell you, to get out of the woods, to make it to the green pastures, you break 22.44 resoundingly, and then you have a 30% upside target, okay, on Avalanche. Daniel. Yeah. Supply, kind of a dragon, a really tall dragon. That's quite a hump on the dragon. Yeah, you are back, okay? There is a possibility of a bottom being put in. Sweeping, I know. I mean, you know, whatever. Like, what happened is, like, you have to have, for people to really return, you got to have, like, consistent rallies. You can't have, so Bitcoin, what did it do? It went up like 12, 13% in 2 days off that dragon breakout. And then it started consolidating for a good few weeks or whatever. And so we're in that chop. It's elevated, but it's chopping. It's chopping around, down, up, down. So that kills the retail. Like, you got to have pumps like we had today, and then it kind of stalls out for a few days, but then rallies again. And we see 105 in the coming days. Then we get more sustained concurrent viewership. It's all about the consistency of the rally. Like, the consolidation during the rally is not that great for sustaining new reviewers, whatever. Jonathan likes Tuttle still, Mikael. I haven't asked him today, I don't think. I think I asked him one time. Or he made an appearance, I think.
I like turtles.
Yeah.
At least I have chicken.
That's right, man. Yeah, so 101, 386. We haven't created a wick on the bottom. I would imagine we're gonna get a little wick on the bottom side. Daniel, I can't wait either. I don't know how like crazy good it's gonna be. You know, like this being this is 1080p. I mean, apparently we're gonna have a 4 times more powerful camera than we have right now. 4 times more powerful. It sucks, man, with the sun is so bright here. Like, all the buildings, the skyline just doesn't look good. It's just drowned out by too much lighting. I wonder if I adjust the ISO, if it'll look better. I don't know. I need to ask DB Cooper. He was really good. Him and One Wheeler. They know all about the audio video stuff, so could maybe improve it from where it is right now. For daytime streams, anyway. And blackout shades. I mean, I have 1% shades. And yeah, apparently they're not good enough. Yeah, if I make it darker, it will also make me darker. That's true. No, I don't know if there's anything you can do besides adjusting the ISO with the, what is it, aperture or whatever.
Thank you, Sensei. Man kneeling emoji, folded hands emoji, handshake emoji.
Ben Ascend, what's up, dude? Thanks for the 21. How in the chat for Ben? Spock Doc, man. Hey. Tariff on, tariff off. That is this market. Tweet on, tweet off. Put it in manual. Yeah, put it in manual mode, and it's like, yeah, I'll have to look at it after stream. I'll definitely work on it. So we've been live over 2.5 hours now. Okay, so this stream has been long in the tooth. I'm just trying to, you know, keep it rolling as long as I can. I'm starting to get a little fatigued, you know. And so, after looking at so many assets, it is required to see more chat. If there's no chat, yeah, it's tough. It's tough to keep it going. What's Alicia? That's right, Lack. You got to give Lack time, though. You got to give it 3 to 6 months. What's up, Birdhouse? Yeah, SUI is nuts, dude. It's probably going to go to all-time highs. Yeah. Really like they recaptured that 200 and just blasted off. It's up 17% today. Crazy stuff, man. But yeah, it was going through a nice correction and just another lower low. But then they recaptured the key levels, that harmonic top. Remember, the harmonic here was ridiculous. So it was just similar to Bitcoin in a lot of ways. The low, the lowest low. Kind of you were diverging on the RSI, a little bit on the MACD. But to recapture 218, all this right here, that looking back, it could have been a good spot. And now you're just above another level. And regarding it, November 25th's low as support and now running, currently trading at your highest price really since February 1st. And you'd imagine, like, right, 786, 886 at this point. 459, 495 seems like the target here because it is confluent, so confluent you can't even see the line of the Fibonacci of the 886. 495 is it. That's your target on Sui coin. This is like AI stuff, so yeah, it's probably going way higher. When MicroStrategy, we looked at MicroStrategy. We can go back to it so you can see it. How did it close? Closed a little lower than when we were looking at it, up 5.58%. It was the highest daily candle close confirmed since, mother of God, since November 22nd. So it is technically MicroStrategy's 4th highest candle close in human history. That is hard to believe, isn't it? 4th, because it did not close higher than November 22nd, November 20th, or the 19th, but every other candle it did. Incredible. Yeah, that's just the beginning, man. Above that 225 level XRP, above 225, give it enough time, 272 or whatever, top of that range. Is it better to buy MicroStrategy than actual Bitcoin? Sometimes, but not always. Typically, what we've learned is MicroStrategy will top out. It'll front run Bitcoin. Will front run Bitcoin, and it will top out before Bitcoin actually tops out for that cycle. We saw it in 2021, and we even saw it recently. It front ran MicroStrategy front ran Bitcoin in November, where this topped out and was going through a correction. Bitcoin continued to rally all the way to January 20th. So January 20th, right here on the chart, this is when Bitcoin made an all-time high of 109 and change. And so MicroStrategy wasn't even close. So it just depends. It's at the beginning, it is better to own MicroStrategy than Bitcoin, but after blow off tops, crazy parabolic 3-day runs or whatever, insanity, 1618 is 543, by the way. They tested it perfectly. From the 2000 all-time high to that lowest low, that's a golden mean ratio. It's good to own until that point, and then, okay, you can reallocate from MicroStrategy into Bitcoin after blow off top stuff. So, damn, dude, Bitcoin is strong as F. 1017 right here. What are they doing? There's a MicroStrategy ticker. There's two of them. There's MSTU and MSTX. MSTX used to be 1.5. Now it's 2.0 because MSTU was invented. They wanted to compete. Hey, it's Joe Bada. Hey, Joe, thanks for the pear-shaped emoji dancing, dude. Stop talking about yourself, dude. You're amazing. Thank you. Yeah, remember, any contribution made until Sunday just goes directly to, the 4K camera and all the equipment, $7,000. So if you tip, you're contributing to the 4K. Yeah, MicroStrategy killed it. What's this? Oh, Ethereum chat. Oh my God. Ethereum breaking resistance. 18.4% up. Oh my God. What a Jesus candle. This is crazy.
Hype in the chat!
I have some evidence Man Bear Pig could be in this area.
Dude, they are not stopping. So let this be a learning lesson. You know, they break out. Sometimes when you break out, you sleepwalk out. But if you stay above support resistance that's horizontal and the downsloping resistance long enough, you might just get a God candle. A double God candle. We are less than 2% away from a double God candle. Bitcoin's at 101,786 right now, closing in on its highest day, highest price of the day, highest price of the months. Highest prices since early February, I think, right? That's right, since early February. Mother God. Pump this S. And it's like, just when I thought I was out, Bitcoin's at 101, 804, 816, 822. Are you kidding me, man? Having a little alert set up if we hear fresh eyes. I'm just going to stay scaled in like this. Why not? You know the flag's there. You know we broke the flag. Yeah, they keep me streaming, dude. Bitcoin price action keep me streaming. Chat hype too also keeps me streaming. Like quality chat comments keeps me live, because then it's like after looking at 1 million assets over 2.5 hours, kind of like my brain starts getting a little tired, and so I need like people to communicate with me via chat so I can talk. So like questions are good. 101,826 chat. We're about to do it, man. Here it is. Highs of the day. 101,915 and climbing. Oh my God. You checked your portfolio. All right, have we done it? Have we hit it? The high was 101,921. We were about $25 off of the formal 78.6% retrace from the all-time high to the lowest low of the correction. What's up, Crypto Hemo? What's up, Robbie? Crypto Hemo, that'd be amazing. I mean, hey, you join in on it, boom. Join annually before Sunday, then all of a sudden that's like a big help for the camera, even though we've already purchased it. It's just like whatever. We're just closing in, man. We're monitoring the pump situation. Said, yeah, that's me, dude. Bitcoin dominance maybe topping out. Yeah, maybe. I mean, dude, again, you need, like, you get moves like this. What'll happen is market participants gain confidence to believe that things are okay. But yeah, this is such a fast-paced C to D wave, isn't it? Violence. And this is just like, what have we always said about Bitcoin and the pain for the people that sit on the sidelines. When Bitcoin reverses, people waiting for big pullbacks get left behind, and that's a pretty real situation we got with this dragon pattern. One fib node away from becoming a bearish shark pattern. And at that point, pause and we'll see what happens.
Folded hands emoji. Thank God. I bought these Beanie Babies. Mitch.
Well, Andrew, congratulations on the Beanie Baby purchases. A handful, a very small few were like strategic, decent for risk management. Most were kind of crap, but we knew like, hey, Bitcoin looks good, and if Bitcoin rallies, some of the alts are gonna rally too. But you just don't know if they're going to perform a lot better than Bitcoin or not, because most of the time, this whole wave up, they had not been performing very well. They've been really bad. And then today just happened to be a magic day where the altcoins came to life, and you got a lot of double-digit percentage gainers, with Bitcoin not even being up 5% right now. So it's kind of meh gains. All right, so after seeing highs of the day, we're already pulling back, down a couple hundred points off the highs, with no wick below us really. So typically we get wicks below, but maybe not. If Fartcoin changed the world, dude. Thank you again, Andrew, for the 10. Yeah, Max Payne for sideliners. Fartcoin was always the one. JR Ford, what's up, dude? Thank you, man. You should have a blessed day as well. Rob, thank you, man. Props to you for watching, everyone. Wake you up at 200K. Well, here's the thing, dude. If I'm already making a new pledge of reinvestment at the stream, when Bitcoin hits $120,000, I think I'm going to do a complete rebuild of my supercomputer. That's going to be like 10 grand. But it is overdue. The supercomputer I have is better than 99% of computers, but it's just your motherboard, your equipment, all of it's just older, man. It's just like all of a sudden like 5 years old. Like what? And it's still so good, but if I want to utilize these insane cameras, you gotta up it, man. Gotta probably get a 5090 GPU. So that's gonna have the Blackwell AI in it, the double AI. So yeah, 120, we rebuild the supercomputer. We will build AI me, yes. Everything's a write-off. That's right, we're getting back, man. Here we go. Chat, Bitcoin is about to make highs of month, highs of day, 1019 again. Dude, over 5% now. There it is. Bitcoin paired against the S&P 500. Oh my God, chat. Oh my God. Is it so? It is. Hold on, though. So these weird ones bug out on the alerts. So we are about to make Bitcoin paired against the S&P 500 is about to make an all-time high. January 20th, the day Bitcoin hit $109,000 and change, right? That all-time high, Trump inauguration day. We are about to eclipse it, and we are not at all-time highs. We are still 6.42% away from an actual all-time high on Bitcoin spot price. Very interesting. So Bitcoin on this whole macro recovery is outperforming the living crap of the S&P 500. So, I mean, come on, dude. That's...
Hype in the chat!
Let me just... I don't know if it actually triggered... Like these Bitcoin dominance, these pairing charts, they're weird. They whack out. See, like, oh yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't let me... Because these numbers, it doesn't let you do 18.1 or 18.5. It only lets you do 18 or 19. So we might have to manually watch this. Bitcoin above my head is at 102, 193. First time we see 102 in months. Chat, we have a melt up on our hands, and we're about to watch Bitcoin paired against the S&P 500 hit an all-time high after they violated that key inflection zone. They recaptured it, reconfirmed it, held the 200, and then broke 16. It's been smooth sailing after this little bull flag. My God. So you can tell all those hedge fund guys, your financial advisors, to get freaking wrecked and show them this chart. Be like, what say you? Huh, bro? My blue chips. Dude, being over $102,000. We're now $18,000 away from a full-on supercomputer rebuild, which is going to be unfathomable expensive. But something to look forward to, right? Fartcoin made me change the request. Man, did it really? Bullish on parade. Can we? That's a good question. No one's asked that all day. Can we come back and back test? Can we fill the gap? We will fill the gap at some point. 91,880. It just might be a long time from now. But yes, an unfilled gap is there. It looms, but too much Momo. In fact, kind of the candle close 96,770 is also. We have two kind of unfilled gaps. Controversial on this one, but definitely on this one. So look at futures right now. 103.6 is the target here on CME futures. 27 minutes till a 60-minute close. And then we'll see what happens between 5 p.m. Eastern and 6 p.m. Eastern. Bitcoin is at the highs of the day right now, 102.242. Holy God. We are exceeding the 78% retrace right now. This is insane. 5.39% up, pretty mild. I mean, like, altcoins are killing it. They're going nuts. And Bitcoin's like, meh, 5.39%. BNB's up 3.5%. But Ethereum is killing it. It's breaking resistance. It's at the highs of the day. And there's just nothing here really till $2,420. That's another 12%, really. Well, maybe 11, 10% now because we've rallied. But this is almost a double God candle. And it's just beautiful. The breakout, the walkout, and finally we're breaking higher and breaking some very real inflection points. This is a wonderful event. What do you mean, what is going on, Stacy? I'm trying to, all day I've been trying to articulate what's going on, right? Yeah, see me triggering OCD. Well, it might take 5 months, 6 months, but we'll get that gap filled. But just, it might be after we've hit 120K, right? And we crash. And then the new bottom is the CME futures gap at 91,880. Be the highest low ever. What a fast C to D wave, man. That's these C to D waves. They do it, man. The dragon pattern. The dragon. Should NFT it, right? I mean, it was there and it was a breakout, and we had one day after the breakout for the back test, and we had like 5 days flat, and then just up 10 to 12% in 2 days off that dragon breakout. Just freaking phenomenal. So up over $5,000 on the day. Thanks so much for the 837 people tuned in. If you're enjoying this Bitcoin and crypto bonanza, hit that like button, that bell, that sub. Thank you all for being here. This live stream has been going on for almost 3 hours now. So back starting to hurt a little bit. This is no Herman Miller. This is an incredible couch with memory foam pillows behind my back, but it's still, when you go 3 hours on a live stream, it gets kind of rough. Yeah, XRP, if you don't know, is at its highs of the day, and it did break out. You have an inverse head and shoulders breakout, and I think your target minimum 254, just that March 19th high, but probably 265 to 272 would be tested. So this is a lot of upside potential as the momentum shifted back into the hands of the buyers, and in fact kind of gave subtle evidence now really of accumulation signature, right? So momentum shift from a low to the lowest low, breaking support, we're screwed. But then Trump tweeted and saved the world, back tested it, held it as support, and then they rallied it and they sold off, and there was so much demand the sellers were unable to go test that 190, 196 level again. It's a really good sign. But then they rallied and tested this overhead resistance and kept failing, and then we sold off one more time, but ended up making still a higher low locally than the previous local low, right? And now mega engulfing candle, and we got a breakout on our hands with good upside potential. So hype in the chat for XRP, doing stuff, very good stuff. That's right, Pepe up 30%. Let's freaking go. Bitcoin's still above $102,000, where it had been stuck, dude, stuck between 101.4 and 101.1 for the majority of the live stream, and then the closing bell on Wall Street, and it's almost just like another switch got flipped again. And here we are. I mean, we are about to test a fresh high. There is Pepe Coin, chat. Pepe Coin alert, breaking resistance. Oh my God. You are breaking the high from March of 2024 for that big reversal. You're breaking that. That means we could see a 50% up Pepe by the close today. I mean, we could be at 127,447, that 200 moving average. This is going nuts. Up 30. I can actually say it unironically right now. Like, for real.
32.33 repeating, of course.
Yeah, it's up. Leroy Jenkins' survival percentage amount and breaking that level, and that could be major consequences. So keep your eye on Pepe Coin, dude. It is killing it. Wow. $102, $180. Just flirting with higher prices. And if you're new, you understand, if you're new here, we've been live streaming market analysis, crypto, all the markets for over 7 years now. And we have a Discord, and it is a really good place to be in that Discord, just because you get notified when I go live. We just have a lot of people that are like-minded, that care about, very active, that care about technical analysis and charts and trading, where I know for a fact most of your peers don't give two craps about Bitcoin, financial markets, the economy. They don't care about any of that. But in our community, we do really care about it. So I just posted the Discord link. If you want to join, it's free to join. There's educational resources tab, so it's just the source material. And that's it. There's no catch. It's just, hey, you want to get your feet wet and learn more about price action and trend analysis, patterns, chart patterns, candle patterns. The Discord is a great place to be. All right. It's a fraternal order of people who respect technical analysis and all the work that's and research that's been put into it over the past 100 years. So looking forward to seeing y'all there. Most of y'all are already there, though. right, Pepe coin new alert set. We keep going higher. We're gonna hear a beep. All right. Send this thing, man. Send it. As the Lord sent Ethereum, the double God candle. You're up 19+% highs of day, and exceeding a level that could take us all the way back to 2,400, and that would be a 38% retrace from the high to low. How are we getting off the stream? And it's, you know what's crazy about all this? Okay, I've been streaming for a long time, man. Okay, so I'm very aware of like when Bitcoin price action occurs, and it is a very, very rare, at least since 2018, 2017, that ICO boom and bust. It's very rare to see Bitcoin or crypto do anything into the evening for the US. We're talking like when Asia is awake, typically they sell. But, and here it is, Ethereum up 19.54%. We are watching a crazy, crazy rally. Highest RSI reading since November 10th. There is a maker alert going off. It's at its highs of day. Many other alts, I'm very sure, are at their highs of day too. But you don't see Asia buy Bitcoin or crypto during their session. I don't know why, really. Like, they just don't. It's just a phenomenon. And so Bitcoin is currently trading at its highest level. And once Asia was buying nonstop last night, then London session happened, right? It opened 2 a.m. and the bids kept coming in. Pre-market, the bids kept coming in. And guess what? Even more bids came in when Wall Street opened. And now Wall Street has closed and the bids are continuing to come in. It has been a non-stop bidding frenzy on Bitcoin and of course cryptos too. And we're talking like 24 hours of non-stop bids. So something's going on, man. Arab money, maybe, sure. Not QE, by the way. Yeah, dude. Well, again, we all know purchasing power of the U.S. dollar is collapsing. It is. Warren Buffett even said in his farewell address, talking about probably a good idea to own assets that are not other currencies. He said currencies that are not the U.S. dollar. And that, for me, was like green lighting Bitcoin. That was him saying to buy Bitcoin without saying it. And just a few 4 days later, Ethereum is now double God candling. It is up over 20%. My Pepe coin alert is going off. Pepe coin is blasting. It's up 38.8%. If we don't get hype in the chat, I'm gonna break windows, okay?
Hype in the chat!
I have some evidence Man Bear Pig could be in this area.
Bitcoin 102.433. We got fresh highs on Bitcoin, approaching just one little level at 102.6, 103. Unstoppable. It feels like November and December in a lot of ways, this rally we are receiving today. Ethereum is still at, it's up 21% now. Remember, you break levels, you can go straight up the next one. So you just have a 24.20 target here. Effing incredible. We are not stopping. It's just, this is wild. Bitcoin is at highs of day, highs of months right now. 102.477. Just a little bit more to go before you test a level. XRP, highs of the day. Up 5 cents from the breakout now. Up 8.36%. We're getting closer and closer to a God candle. It was underperforming most of the day, but after this neckline was broken, my God. They've both stayed the same or higher in the next 3 hours. You'd be going for the highest daily candle close since March 27th, exceeding that high from April 28th. A lot of upside. 258 to 272 targets up here. That's it, man. It was lower highs, lower lows, and then buyers reassumed control of this asset with the higher lows locally, and the failure to retest 190, 196 after the false bearish breakdown. It was a very real false bearish breakdown. It's not about the breakdown itself, chat. It is about the fall through. What was the fall through? Trump tweeted. And we recaptured it, and that was it. We never saw that level again. Whew. Okay, we are officially now over 3 hours of uptime on this live stream. So if you're just tuning in, bro, I might need a new coffee or something, because this has just been non-stop bids. Keeping Bitcoin above my head so we can see that chart while we look at Ethereum. That is really the story of the day now. Well, Pepe coin, come on, dude. Pepe coin and then Ethereum. Other alts, you know, that are ERC20 coins are also rallying very well, but not like Ethereum. Yeah, win high or low, dude, I know. It's the dragon, dude. Sometimes the dragons are stubborn and they don't want to put in a third foot, right? 1 foot, second foot, buy, bullish divergence, breakout, gone. Sui's up 20%. Yeah, Fed up 20%. It happens, man. Some of these coins, you know, remember, there's 36 million plus cryptos. So, yes, some are going to be up more than. Bitcoin's doing it. 102, 596 right there. 638, 647, 71. Oh, my God. 681. We're at the highs, man. We're at 5.8%. And we're now testing. Let me show you real quick what we're testing. Let me add a new alert on Ethereum so you can see what this little orange line is. Right here. It's this peak from January 6th and 7th. You see, like, just blasting through the 786 like a hot knife through butter. Whoa, oh my God, look at this. Let me show you here. You are currently trading above that January 7th wick. Do you see it? You got to be scaled out. Look at this right here. It was 102.737 and now we're at 102.8. So that's it though. I mean, maybe it's a 104. There's that one wick and it reversed like crazy December 5th. You're just grasping at straws. These are not like strong support resistances. We know the big ones. And they're 100K, 100K, 99.3 to 100K. And then after that, the big one is going to be like 106 to 108. This is spectacular. The dragon tail, chat. Anyone? The dragon. And gold could be done, chat. Gold could be cooked. It has already put in its topping candle. The bear Shirami. The bear Shirami today caught fall through. And that's it. Like, it dumped. And it's a second high. That's the problem. One high, second high. They attempted a rally and immediately bearish inside bar. Yeah, we do need more likes. I mean, if you want me to stay around, dude, after a 3-hour live stream, my God, and spending $7K for a 4K camera setup for this live stream. Yeah, I need more likes, dude, for sure. All right, see, we're just testing it now. Like, this is a really scaled in version of what we're looking at on the daily. Yeah, the gold rotation, man. Gold did it, though. It was crazy. Parabola. The thing is, gold will top out, and it'll retrace a decent amount. It'll pivot, probably put in its highest low ever, and then just run again. It's Jesse, oh my God.
Yesy Caveat super chatted $50.
Yesy, thanks so much for the second 50 of the day. Hey, you gotta be session top Jesus today, for sure. One at the beginning of the stream and one 3 hours plus in. And we are just up there. Up against not a very big resistance, you know, but it's there and we're not going to ignore it. No, I've not looked at big time. Breeze. Borneo, your short's green. Well, not for long, dude. You must have gone short at 102.8. We'll bookmark that. Man, it is still so bright here. Got to change the aperture. Oh yeah, U.S. futures are still open, right? Yeah. Well, for one more minute, less than a minute, and we got futures about to close. Let us look at the Bitcoin paired against. What was it? Bitcoin U.S. dollar paired against SPX, SPY. I can't remember. Yes, here it is. Bitcoin paired against the spider chat, where you are closing in on all-time highs. I can alert you, can I? Nice. The other one wasn't going to let me, but this is a sight to behold. I mean, you are 6% off an all-time high on Bitcoin spot price, but you are about to make a fresh all-time high paired against the spider. That means that no matter what you say, if you bought the absolute bottom and you chose Bitcoin instead of the S&P, you made the right decision. That's what this chart means. If you bought the S&P at the very, very bottom before that Trump tweet instead of Bitcoin, this chart proves that you did not make the right choice. Even though, yeah, it's up and stuff, but not like Bitcoin. Sorry. Trying to do Bitcoin.
A good day for crypto. A good day for TA. All boats getting floated. Looking forward to the camera and the 120K supercomputer.
What's up, Lord Veers, man? Thanks, dude. Yep. Good day, man. Very good day. I'm excited. It'll take probably 3 days to probably get everything in. But yeah, I'll have the weekend to mess with it and stuff. Here's your Bitcoin paired against gold. Put in its highest low ever, kind of.
Thanks for the stream, big dog.
Cash money, dude. What's up? Thanks for the 2121 repeating, of course. Thank you, dude. Thank yourself, dude, for believing in an asset where the normies just, you just can't, no matter what you say to them, they just don't get it. They don't understand the Federal Reserve. They don't understand money printing. They don't understand inflation. They don't care. So it's like, fine. Go ahead and stay poor. That's what that means. Like, you want to be... look, really smart people. There's probably a lot of really smart people that still picked a million ways to say no to Bitcoin. But Michael Saylor says, right... it requires courage more than it requires genius. And if you had the courage, over the past 7-8 years, minimum, right? Like, you were late, dude. Oh my God, Bitcoin hit 20K, then it crashed to $3,000. Then it went to 14K. Then it went to 38.50. Then it went to 65K. Then it went to 30K. Then it went to 69K. Then it goes to 15,500. Then it goes from 15,500 to eventually 74,000, 73,800. Then it goes to 49.4. Then it goes to 108, 89, 109,
Are
74.
wheel spins still a thing? Throwback Thursday. Want to play a game?
BNS Go also, dude. Thanks for the 20. Nah, I'm kind of like changed. Kind of got out of that. Yeah, man, I don't really drink on stream, you know, these days. But thank you, dude. Appreciate the contribution. Yeah, man, I tried a drinking stream like one time, and it was like there was no hype, and it was like, okay, well, affirmation to not do drinking streams. So it's like, and it was for a special event too. It was a big deal. Can't remember what it was, but yeah. Anyway, it's like I have a personal trainer, I have meal plans. Like, I really take care. I've been taking care of my health for a year and a half now, like hardcore. So alcohol, I like almost never drink alcohol anymore. Like, I can't even remember the last time I drank alcohol. Don't know. But man, you get older, dude. I've been doing this over 7 years, right? You get older. It's in my best interest. Alcohol does not really serve me. But hey, we go to Vegas for the Bitcoin conference or something like that, dude. I'll probably blow it out. Like, that's the thing. When you don't drink much, just pick when you want to drink, blow it out. I'll do it, you know. But it's got to be the right situation, the right vibes. So anyway, Bitcoin off that 102,650, right? You saw it. It's just there. It's just a level right around the 70% retrace. Ethereum's still up 20%, but off its highs. Everything's kind of whoa, that was crazy, man. Let's calm down. Maker at its highest level since March 1st, approaching a very real inflection zone. Oh yeah, dude. Maker breaks this 1750 level. Good God, could get nuts really, really fast. Love this one. Solana up 9.5%, up against its own little support resistance level. It's been here all day though. I mean, it hit that way earlier and pulled back, and it's now just going for a retest. I mean, to break 162.83 is pretty much an automatic 190, 189. A really nice bull flag, just breakout on the lesser time scales. Showing positive Momo again. Breaking back into the bullish control zone and not overbought. That's really good. So yeah, there you go, dude. There it was, chat. We had to go up and test some resistance. And we are now off the highs by about 600 points. Sometimes that's just how it is. Mooding coin up 90. Gosh dang it, dude. I should have gone all in on Mooding, dude. How could I have known? Yeah, drinking streams were hype, I know. But at the same time, you know.
The Vegeta meme was great. It's over 9k carrot.
Yeah, Squirrel of Crypto Street. Thanks, dude. What is the Squirrel of Crypto Street? What does that mean? There's the Wolf of Wall Street, the Wolf of Crypto Street, I guess. And now there's the Squirrel. It's kind of like Crypto Hoarder's a squirrel, right? He just hoards the cryptos, and today paid off, right? What's up, that guy? Yeah, so that's where we are, man. That was a very euphoric experience. Glad to have witnessed it with all of you. That was nice, man. A nice little icing on the cake to the 3+ hour live stream. Thanks for the over 1,000 people tuned in. We got over 600 likes now. Maybe we get a few more likes, dude. I don't know. With 1,000 people watching, if we, I don't know. Oh, hold on. Yikes. It's tough sitting here, man, for all this time. Trump has a speech tomorrow. What's he going to speak about, dude? He spoke about today, right? UK trade deal. We got all the different trade deals to pump the markets, okay? Angel, the love is mutual for all y'all. I do love this community. And it's just been such an honor over all these years to be able to, I don't know, just been learning about charts and stuff for 15 years. And it's just fun to get to give back the things that I learned to y'all, because I do think that at least understanding like certain aspects of technical analysis can help you more than just not knowing, right? It's like, I think the financial market's like an ocean. We have a ship, but it's like, do you know how to navigate the stars? Do you know how to use your compass? If you don't, what are you doing? You're just in the ship, and it's like, good luck, bro. Good luck. So I think it's just kind of like better than nothing. Chris F., you should expect nothing, or you should expect everything. One or the other. So it's Scrog. But it's okay though, man. It's like only a couple of my friends got it, you know. Only a couple of my friends understood the Bitcoin thing. Most didn't, and never took part in it over all these years, and it if it did, their lives would be better, man. I think it would be overall better. Crazy crash on AG. Yikes. Well, metals, dude. It seems like it was May 1st. May 1st happened, and that was the end. New month, new price action on a parabolic asset that, you know, achieved, what, $23+ trillion market cap? Ridiculous. So, yeah, the May of month is the May of sell and go away for metals, it seems like. Let's see here. Good Lord, yeah. They could never catch it. It could never get it going, man. It's very disappointing. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes just you run out of time. You underperform so long and then you run out of time. It almost reminds me of like the end of a Bitcoin rally run cycle where like you have altcoins that front ran Bitcoin with their structures very well, and then some that ran equally to Bitcoin, and then some that just they started developing later in the cycle and then started beginning to rally, and then Bitcoin began finally like close in reverse. The cycle's over. There's always a top, right, of a cycle, and that top happens, and then big drawdowns occur, and then those setups that were like beginning to start to play out, they miserably fail and they start falling below supports. And so that is kind of like AG. I mean, it's not over yet, but dude, you have this M shape, you have this accumulation, you have positive price action at levels, and then just look at your most recent price action. Terrible. Lowest high, lower high, and all the highs, and then locally, and now right there, 3 peaks. Now you're at support again after you put in. That's very bad. That's not what you want to see on an asset. And it's like gold went parabolic, silver is in a multi-year uptrend. It's like this cannot get going at all. It's like platinum futures. So yeah, you were talking about it dumping, so I just looked at it. Anyway, Ethereum is up 20% off its highs by a little bit, by what, 1% maybe? But broken a lot of big resistance where there's not much here until $2,400. Bro, stream is out of control. What do you mean it's out of control, dude? Control it. What do you mean? Not out of control? We have an earthquake going on? What do you mean? I mean, we have pandemonium, bullish pandemonium across the market, man. A lot of big gainers now because the alts have just woken up so hardcore after Wall Street closed. It's wild. Yeah, well, it's sad, right? Ethereum has only now eclipsed the 236 as of today. So bad. And we're talking about Bitcoin exceeding a 78% retrace from the same respective highs to lows. That's just insane to me. Daniel, that's a really hard question, man. Some of them look like they do still have more upside, assuming Bitcoin's not gonna. Your only issue now is like, the dragon's awesome, right? It's the dragon. Well, guess what, dude? The dragon trade is like hitting good targets. Now, there is one thing. There is one dragon target that is extremely aggressive, that's not talked about much, but it's there. And the most aggressive harmonic or pre-harmonic dragon pattern is the 1272 of the dragon. So if the dragon tail is truly going to be forged into legendarium and quite possibly destroy all of Middle Earth, then the 1272 on Bitcoin's $118,833. That would be like the extreme situation if the dragon outperforms, where it's performing wonderfully right now. But now you have to just worry about what's going to happen when we hit an 88% retrace so fast. The shock. we will probably react here. And what we would hope for is a pause, a pullback, a retest to key levels, and then a flag or something, and then we break, retest again, and then break to 120. So, yeah, such a fast move, man. You just got to wonder what's going to happen at this magic 88.6% Fibonacci node, the completion of the sharp. Some people are probably going to take a little profit. Okay, Bitcoin is like kind of like, look at this, 102.5 right now. It was pulling back, but it is not pulling back very long, man. Dude. Strong like bull. I do declare. 3 hour and 22 minutes live. Like button, bell, sub if you're enjoying the extended coverage. We're back at that resistance. Look above my head. Do you see right here? It is visible on the daily with an orange line.
Test.
Hey, what's up, Napoleon Dynamite, dude? Thanks for the test, dude. 102.644. Schwab, you'd be okay with 118? Are you sure? I'll ask, man. Are you sure you'd be okay? Well, the music shouldn't be pumping too hard to where like it's interrupting the stream quality, like where you can't hear me, or if you don't really like the song, it's interfering with your ability to enjoy the stream. It should be. Oh god, that's what the Tesla's for. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thanks, dude. So we're back at it, man. 102.7. We are just $100 off of the highs of the day, about 150 off the highs. That's freaking nuts. 6, is it too loud? Is that really loud, dude? I don't have this on a mixer. Hide in mixer? I'm scared. I don't want to do that. Okay, we are 102.750. Chat, we might be going for 103. Like now. We might be doing it. We're less than 300 points off. Bitcoin is up and closing in on a 6% day. It's up $5,700 as I'm speaking to you.
Baba Booey.
Yeah, y'all let me know if the Tangi is too loud. It's really not supposed to be like crazy loud. Fred, pretty much. You know, we had one live stream a long time ago where like one of Elon's like first rockets or something was launching and Bitcoin was pumping during the launch and we had it live streaming. It was so crazy. But that was like, all right, here we go. 102.980 right there. We are the highs of the day. You can't believe it. This has been a non-stop bidding frenzy for going on 24 hours now. It is a very rare day that we get this. Oh, there it is. 103, 156, 180, 247, 323, 355, $103,412. New highs. Up 6.38%. And the buyers are really trying to break this resistance right now. This one lone level. And then you got 104, that one time, that crazy wig liquidation event, December 5th. You got that on deck, about 104. Yeah, $104,000.00 actually. So altcoins are still going nuts right now. Ethereum's up 22%. It is at its highs of the day. A lot of alts probably at their highs of the day. ApeCoin up 17%, Algo up 13%, Cardano up 14%, Lind up 20%. Man, it would be a really depressing day to have no allocation towards crypto. It would be not a good day. This is payday for never giving up and coming back daily and understanding what this market is, what Bitcoin is. Crypto for the most part is crap, dude, but and the Fibonacci retraces tell you everything about why crypto is mostly crap. Bitcoin is the king. Because Bitcoin's about to make an 88% retrace, and Ethereum hasn't even come close to a 38% retrace yet, even though that's the next target. But yeah, VET's good. Yeah, XLM, they're good. Like the technicals, they're okay. Again, there were only some that were like, hey, dude, you got maybe an edge, accumulation signatures. Most are making their lowest lows, most recent events. And they're pumping just because that's what happens. You don't have to have an edge or a structure for a huge pump. You just don't have to. But those are coin flips. When you have structures, you have increased probability than 50%. And that's what you're looking for, especially if you're playing the numbers game. Okay, so we pulled back off those highs. My God, we are about 300 points off the highest highs we've seen in months. 300 points off the highest highs we've seen of the day. So, yeah, Pepe did look good, man. It was one that you could say, dang, man, spring back test, slightly higher low, locally. It looked okay. All right, 2204 on Ethereum. Again, we're just looking at these. These are crazy, dude. Crazy pumps going. Some big breakouts unfolding. XRP broken out, just waiting for it to perform better. It's only up nearly 9% right now. Could be better. 1033 chat, we're doing things, man. We are literally doing the thing right now. Bitcoin paired against the S&P 500. We have officially, as of right now, an all-time freaking high. Again, Bitcoin paired against the S&P 500. We have alerts going off like crazy. Bitcoin over $104,000 right freaking now. Oh my God.
No way. No way.
Are you kidding me, dude?
Hype in the chat.
We just saw a high of $104,000, 176. I'm sorry, 104, 176.05. That was the fresh high. God. This is incredible. We have history. Absolute history. Bitcoin is not at all-time highs, but guess what? How much is it off now? How much are we off all-time highs, for real? Bitcoin from its highest point ever to where we are now. Bitcoin's still off its all-time highs by 5.39%. So on the recovery, Bitcoin is king. All right, we'll have a new alert set up. 186 or something. We just keep blasting off. This is just incredible. Bitcoin up 6.66%. And it's broken. It has broken the... Do you understand? There's really kind of... If you want to say that $104,000 level at December 5th, fine. But dude, 886 on deck. 886. Which is 105,555.
Pepe is the real king.
Yeah, Pepe is king, dude. Pepe is
Here come that bullshit, what up? Here come that bullshit, what up? Here come that bullshit, what up? Here come that bullshit, what up?
Oh my God, dude. Thank you for the... Alright, Pepe is up 40% as I'm speaking to you. All your wildest dreams have become memes. So we are on the way, man. 1037. I guess we just kind of reacted a little bit to that December 5th peak, and that's about it. We're getting steak dinners tonight, man. Are you kidding me? You get what? 20-ounce ribeyes or New York strips with king crab mac and cheese, right? That's got to be how it is. Unreal. All this for a double tap? Oh God, please don't be like 2021. Like April 2021, crash. Okay, rally, 69K in November. Okay, it's over. Now, sentiment isn't near like it, dude. November 2021, bro, compared to now is so different. I don't know if we'll ever see a bubble like in our lifetime. I don't think we'll see a 2021 bubble. It might be 20 years before we see something as crazy as 2021, where pictures of rocks and monkeys were going for millions of dollars. Everything, houses, cars, luxury watches, luxury bags, designer stuff. All of it was so insane. Insanely above markup or above like MSRP. And they have, like, a lot of these luxury goods have been in 4-year downtrends, and they're still making lower lows. It was literally because all the feds, they printed 40% of all the circulating money supply into the system in an 18-month period. I don't know if we'll get something like that again. That was a knee-jerk reaction to the whole world's economy logistically shutting down. So, someone bought a virtual house next to Snoop Dogg. Let's go, dude. Snoop Dogg. All right, we're off the highs now by like 500 points. So, all right, everyone calm down, dudes. You know, it feels like a dream today, doesn't it? Hey, thanks for the 1,175 people y'all showing up. We got 715 likes. Dude, I think we could get 800 likes. All right, 800 should be the number, like the big number. 800 likes for 8K, right? Is your phone blowing up, chat? Mine is. My God. Missed like 100 messages throughout this stream. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's check out the weekly. Bro, why is that even a... Dude, what are you doing? Don't ever play that again, or I got to turn off Tangia. I don't even know how that exists as an option. Like, no way, dude. We can't do that. We can't do Cartoon Joker joke. That just ruined the entire live stream. Never again, okay? So, yeah.
In the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair.
Thank you for the chat. So yeah, closing in, I mean, if you want, like, we have 3 days and 3 hours, so long time. A lot of stuff can happen, pullbacks, whatever. But if you want the highest weekly candle close in the history of Bitcoin, you got to take out the December 9th close, which was $104,000 or $104,447.76. The 104.5.
Thanks, Mitch. Slow stochastic on the weekly. Tip me off on Ethereum.
Andrew, thanks so much for the super chat, dude. Supporting the stream. And the 4K camera, right? Yeah, we're closing in. That's probably what we'll be testing here. I mean, that's probably what we did test, right? What did we see today? No, we didn't get there. We were at the highs of the day, 104,176. So we were shy by a few hundred points, as you can see right here. And I'll have an alert set up right there. And I'll just make this only visible on the weekly. And then, if you forgot, I tweeted about this and definitely posted in the Patreon about this, or the Citadel, the monthly, coupled with Hendelman. This is where the party is. And why is this visible?
We call them poor.
Tia Zibit, thank you so much, dude. Now, here's the thing. We have 23 days and 3 hours till the close. But if say, something crazy happened and tomorrow the month closed as is or higher, we'd be making the highest monthly candle close in the history of Bitcoin. That's where we are right now. So any higher, it won't even be a controversy. And guess what, chat? My Pepe alert just went off, and now this thing is up 42.2%. Is that a joint? Oh, yeah. It's definitely a joint, dude. But coupled with Hendelman, 100% measure move of this massive structure, $121,000. So will we be there this month? Okay, so definitely pulling back off those highs. 103.3, where we did see 101 or 104.1. So we're down about 700-800 points off the highs. Deep breaths, everyone. Good. Now calm down. It's been just non-stop bidding for an entire effing day. Can Can y'all give me feedback? 'Cause I keep turning it down. I don't want it to be too loud because it comes in really loud on my end. I just do not want to annoy anyone with that, because I know those Tangias can be obnoxious to people that are viewing the stream. So, but they are contributing to the stream. You know, they're paying for that, but I just don't want it to be like too bad. CEP up after hours? Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine any crypto adjacent asset, crypto, related asset would be doing very well right now. Like, what is MicroStrategy up after hours? You gotta look at the monthly on MicroStrategy. Kidding me, dude? I mean, going for its highest monthly close ever, it's up 1.9% after hours. I mean, closed up 5.5%, but is up to $422.58 as I'm speaking to you, and that is pretty much the highest high of the month at the peak we saw a few days ago. So my God, man, sorry, these shouldn't be visible on this time scale. Weekly on MicroStrategy, dude, it is a sight to behold. Non-stop bids. You know what's crazy? We got less than 1 day now, chat. This is unreal. Where you are after hours, if you closed, you're pretty much, if you open tomorrow and close any higher, it could be the highest weekly candle close in the history of MicroStrategy. It's very controversial. Might not happen because you just gap up. They could sell it off and whatever. But the current highest close ever would be $421.88. So that's pretty much, you're at 422 after hours right now. So no telling. Could be history tomorrow on MicroStrategy. My God, dude. Crazy. And Coin, how's it doing? It reported earnings down 2.53%. Different world. Yikes. Half the gains of the day are given up and currently trading below a very, very real inflection zone. You do not want to close the week below 205, 212. You want to be above it, man. Above it, consequences are crazy. I mean, Coinbase trading above 212 equals like 23% upside. Below it, yikes. Like, what are you doing? You going to go retest 150? I don't know how that's possible if crypto keeps doing what it's doing, but it's not great. The market didn't like the earnings. Didn't like what was reported. 3-hour, 40-minute live stream with Bitcoin at 103.6, really? Dude, I'm beside myself. Thanks for the nearly 1,200 people tuned in. Yeah, we're just, again, I'm extending this stream because they don't stop buying. Market participants, just keep buying. Doesn't matter when it is. For 24 hours. Bid, bid, bid. So we can go to check out Pepe coin that again is up over 40% now. God, this is like a 4K God candle. Because right, 1080p, 4K, 4 times more powerful. This is a 4K God candle. Trading at its highest level since February 2nd while it was just utterly crashing. Broke this key level and you can see the consequences. There's just not much here. You got this one peak right here from October. You're approaching. You probably test that. You might pull back there, but just a couple more levels and then big retrace, a lot higher. This is wild. It actually looked pretty good too. Good God, yeah. Uniswap now up 20+%. Man, some of these coins are going nuts right now. Still waiting on XRP though. Not even up double-digit percentage points. What a joke. Still checking on Maker. Soon approaching a big level, and if it breaks, good night. Already a confirmed accumulation. Already confirmed levels of support. Already broke the supply line that goes all the way back to April 1 year ago, 13 months ago. Broke it, you back tested it a couple times, and now you just...
Hype for 3 hours. Thanks for keeping it going.
Anonymous, thanks for the 1776 Super American contribution. We love America here. We love real Western ideals, okay? Yeah, we understand you can say things, and okay, you should not be put in jail for what you say, unless you're inciting violence, which that's a different story. That's not protected under free speech. But anything else, you criticize the government or something, hey man, you shouldn't be thrown in jail. Europe, yeah. Anyway, that was a good reminder, dude. So where was I? I was about to go somewhere, but then that just kind of threw off my train of thought. Yikes, dude. Yeah, no selling after hours. Nope. Yeah, no, S-Coin's down so much year to date. We've discussed this. We know. Yeah, but like, hey, they're now beginning to retrace. They're finally beginning to retrace. We didn't even have a valid Fibonacci anchoring from the high to low until today, until Ethereum was up like 10%, which is wild. XRP settled with up. No. It's not. I mean, it's already. We've been monitoring this all day, and yeah, it is nice that it broke resistance, and you have good upside. 255 to 272. Those are your targets up there. 290 after that, and then 330 after that. So, want to look at maker level? Well, we did. We looked at the maker level. It's right here. It's just the overhead resistance from February, just recently, but also going way back to right here. This was a major reversal. 2018, it was a top and it crashed. So to break that level would have major significance. Could be crazy consequence, huge upside. So it seems like we were joking about Maker or Ethereum. Who would see 2K first? Definitely. Looks like Ethereum did that. So alt's going to explode soon. They just did, Tiny Tacos. If this isn't alt's exploding day, then there is no alt's exploding day. Okay, this was a good day. Sorry, man. Just trying to keep it together. I drank all my waters. I'm out of. I mean, I could make more coffee. What would we do to get me to make more coffee, dude? What would need to happen? We're almost at 800 likes. Yeah, thanks for the 1,169 people tuned in. As we are just keeping it together after such a fantastic pump. Up 6.5%, $6,300 day on Bitcoin. Just phenomenal. And I'm just trying to get my back a rest right here, dude. So we still have another hour and 22 minutes until power hour. Another 2 hours, 22 minutes until the daily candle close. And it's like, how am I even going to make it? I don't think I can, man. Congrats, Cactus Jack, man. The weekly implies much higher prices. We're close to breaking that level, man. We got to break 104.5, right? 104.5 to get a highest daily close ever, or highest weekly close ever, excuse me. Chef, correct, man. Yes, altcoins compared to Bitcoin are crap. But hey, man, if someone owned Ethereum today from open, they'd be up 21%. So I don't think those people care that much. But yeah, if they were holding this whole time, yeah, they're... Oh, wow, man. Ethereum, highest price seen since March. Wow. Couple months. Pathetic. So yeah, it's all relative to when you bought it. Did you buy the breakout of the key 1972 and supply line? Did you buy in the past 2 weeks here? Big win for you. But if you just held this whole time and you're on today, you're just kind of like, I don't really care. I'm still down so much from all these other highs. Yeah, relative. Yeah, definitely overtime. My God, man. We're less than 15 minutes from what we consider a marathon stream. That's like 4 hours of coverage or longer. Been a while since I did a marathon stream. Probably did one like this year though. Because like, 100Ks and stuff. Yeah, we looked at yields earlier and it was not good because it's like they're rallying and they shouldn't be rallying. Like Monday's stream was pretty long. Yeah. Oh, dude, a lot of views, dude. Holy crap. We had over 20,000+ views on that stream. This'll be a doozy too. This will be a good one. Good viewage. I mean, we can imagine anything, Victor, but reality is we're starting to get long in the tooth on this wave structure. Remember, we're talking about a dragon pattern. You've already hit like traditional targets. 618 is a good target for a dragon trade, but 886, that completes the shark. And if we ever had an extreme outcome of a dragon tail, well, it's 1272, which is pretty much the 100% measured move of that monthly cut with Hendelman that goes all the way back to here. Yeah, we're definitely approaching a reactionary area. 105, 555. We plotted that hypothetical. I mean, even down here, you find it in one of the streams. That shark. It's actually pretty comfortable laying back like this. Should have done this the whole stream. Well, there you go, man. We have a $1,000 pullback on Bitcoin. Technically over $1,000 pullback now. And this 103, you can see right here from January 7th. That's kind of where we're at. We're still above it a little bit, but... Well, I'm not talking about it completely and utterly. It's the top and it's done forever. I'm talking about reactions or pauses. You can just stall for a little while. You can bull flag. You can get little pullbacks, put in higher lows, and then rally later. I'm not saying it's the end-all, be-all for Bitcoin at 105.5. I'm just saying after such a great, fast-paced wave structure on the daily, you think that's a level where, there's going to be people taking profit here. Some people are going to start open shorts here. There can probably be a lot of congestion. It's like an overhead resistance and candle closes. It's just a level after a move like that so fast. Maybe a pause. Hey, if not, I don't care. You don't go short just because an asset hits an 886. You don't do that. You have to wait for not just the 886 to get hit, but then it stalls out and dumps, and then they attempt to rally, and typically maybe a lower high or a second test. Get something like that. Then we talk about shorting, but that's a lot of data that would have to come in. I mean, this is the exact same type of stuff we're talking about. Look, 886, type 1 reaction, type 2 return, unfavorable price action correlation to that level. That's when you would think, okay, there is probably a good chance we come down like that. But that has to happen, right? It doesn't have to happen. May never happen. I'm just telling you, if you wanted to go short or something, you can't just go short because it hits 105.555, right? Same way with the spider that literally was prophetic. This beautiful deep crab pattern, the extension deep crab, type 1 reaction. Look, the big sell-off, the attempted rally. They tried once locally, twice they tried. The type 2 return, type 1 reaction, type 2 return. And that red candle, February 21st, it was live streamed. Go back to February 21st, live stream. This was all here. I didn't identify. I identified everything. The type 1, type 2, but I plotted this out for some education on another stream. But it was all there. So it's you can go short on the type 1 reaction, but it might be short-lived. And look what happens. You rally all those gains and you're short. Go away and you might cover your short, break even because you don't understand the second test, and then lo and behold, after February 21st, that was a signal and it was done. Bear flag, and then it crashed again. So I'm not saying anyone should be going short at a type 1 reaction or at a pattern completion zone. You want a type 2. Anyway, just going, man. Yeah, that 886 shark could turn into a bullish 5-0. That means a 50% retrace off there and becomes a double bottom confirmation low at the 5-0 completion. And then it pivots there. We finally put in a major higher low, and then we run again later. So, yeah. So big one's still 103 and change. Oh, a little over $1,000 off its high. Good audio check. We still okay? Did that make any sense though? It's literally harmonic stuff. It doesn't just mean it's over for Bitcoin at 1055. A lot of stuff can happen there. Bitcoin market cap. I don't know. Now we're closing in though. Closing in on. Here's their candle high close on Bitcoin market cap, 2.11 trillion. And there's your zone. This is again Bitcoin's market cap size. Remember, gold's like 20 plus trillion dollars now. Bitcoin is literally 2 trillion. Silver's like 1.5. So gold is larger market cap than silver now. And guess what happened today, Chad? If you don't know, Bitcoin is now a higher market cap than Google. Yeah. So here is just your levels. Pretty well established there. But yeah, you are not at all-time highs. And it'll be a minute, probably. I have an alert here. Yeah, you'd have to be... The highest level we ever saw on Bitcoin's market cap size was 2.17 trillion. It is a crime that Bitcoin's not a $3 trillion asset in itself. Like, the crypto market is over $3 trillion now. CEP up 7% after hours. Yeah, but a lot of the crypto Bitcoin treasury companies. Well, Decrypto, I mean, you must be new. Like, I live streamed every single day of this dragon breakout, man. So there's nothing to do in impulse mode. You were looking consolidation mode is when the edge develops if you are ever to get one. So just like something like Maker, like the breakout, the sideways here on after the breakout, you could have gone long here too, but yeah, after a breakout, that's a level to be taking action. That was the most recent setup, bullish setup posted was the Maker one. So it's a good start, but just way higher. Like, I mean, it's not even close to getting to targets. So looking back, man, I mean, a bullish dragon breakout, you had about a week to make a decision if you wanted to long it or not. And then your time was gone. In 2 days, it went up over 10%. And then it, another level was like, okay, you want to set up a stop loss below 91. And you never would have gotten stopped out. And look at you now, 103.1. Bitcoin will not be at 89K tomorrow. I mean, the probability is high that will not happen. So yeah, so I think the party that was kind of it for a little while, man. Maybe we come back in Power Hour for some more crescendo price action, but that might have been it. Down $1,000 off the high. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's tired, man. You do a 4-hour live stream. How far off are we? 4 hours. Oh, look, less than 3 minutes away from a 4-hour live stream. My God. Okay, we'll get to the 4-hour mark and then we'll probably just be like done for a while, man. Please be empathetic here. Yeah, that was a crazy Trump tweet saying you better go buy stocks now. That is freaking nuts, dude. President saying that. It's just like, what? Yeah, definitely need to eat, and that's for sure. At least a protein shake or something, man. Yeah, definitely need to get some steps in. Typically, I always getting like close to 10K steps. And now this stream has made that impossible. But the good news is, man, at least by Sunday, we'll have a 4K active live stream. 4K image. So the pullback continues on Bitcoin off its highs. 1027. It's going to oscillate, chat. Up and down, man. We're going to be pumping and dumping hundreds of points in minutes. Well, Jonathan, you just wait, man. You will see. It will be way less than 11 if you give it enough time. So close to many different historical things. The biggest thing, in my opinion, today was the fact that Bitcoin, paired against the S&P 500, hit a new all-time high. And it did it with Bitcoin being like 5 to 6% off its actual spot price all-time high. That means the recovery has favored Bitcoin far more than the S&P 500. So you won. You made the right decision on Bitcoin. All right, we have a 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 30 seconds. We got 30 seconds till a 4-hour stream. Okay, so definitely need to just relax, man. My brain's like mush now. Stream from treadmill? Yeah. Well, if I had a treadmill up here, I would. Oh, you can get those smaller ones, but yeah, thanks for the 1,036 people here. If you're enjoying this marathon live stream, hit that like button, that bell, that sub. We could get 1,000 likes, but yeah, I'm just too exhausted, man. I gotta take a break. Gavin, you think Hong Kong is gonna dump? Well, you know, there's sell-off already happening. We are $1,300 off the high at this point. No, we're still above the 786 actually, 102.62. So, and it's crazy. We didn't see the 886, but it looks like that $104,000 December 5th peak is acting as a short-term little resistance right now. I've not even done a half shift. Bro, guess what, man? Most jobs, you are not working those full 8 hours. You are screwing around, doing stuff, so. Plus, I went through the grinder when I should have. Right out of college, throughout my 20s. Okay, those are the years as a young man you should be working a 9 to 5. You should be getting mentored. You should be learning skills about business, about people to people, how to interact, right? So many different skills you learn out of college into your 20s. And by the time you hit your late 20s to your early 30s, it's time to take those skills to another level and start your own thing. So I'm well beyond that point in my life. So God forbid anyone has to live their whole life working 8-hour shifts. Okay? That's not the goal at all. So Bitcoin 102,623 still selling off from those highs. What a crazy pump we saw. We are now officially a 4-hour live stream. Good Lord. All right, chat. It's been a literally amazing historical live stream. Bitcoin outperforming the S&P, breaking through new all-time highs. It's about the only all-time high we saw today. It's been wonderful. Over 100K Bitcoin, and we were talking about 104K Bitcoin. We saw $4,000 higher than what we thought was maybe a goal of Bitcoin today. So I'm optimistic for our prices, and really appreciate each and every one of you coming out. It's an honor to get to cover these markets with you, and I'll be back. So just be sure to join the Discord if you're newer. Great place to be. Get notified when I go live. There's educational resources in there. So and a very active fraternal order of people who care about swing trading, position trading, technical analysis too. So we'll be back at some point. Pat yourself on the back. Bitcoin is running like crazy, and we all know why. It is the future. So I'll be back. Until next time, respect the T.
Sometimes I went into lights. They're brighter than the sun. And I see patterns in everything.
Adios, turd nuggets.